Battery on.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to yet another Neverwinter stream. We are back. A new battle pass system has just launched yesterday, Sunday, and we have Draconic Rage, which is live and proves to be rewarding for those who do existing content already. Thank you. Such as random queues, RTQs, skirmishes, stuff like that. It's going to be a first look at that as we jump straight into things.
Hello!
Hey, Missy.
Yeah, I'm so excited for the Battle Pass.
Alright, so let's have a look at this then. We have it, should be under campaign, there it is. Draconic Rage, a world first. The origin of dragonkind is a popular topic of debate among scholars and historians alike. Some believe the ancient poem titled Elegy for the First World to be a literal account of events, while others bring their own interpretations. So there it is. UI is looking pretty fresh. Alright. So we got because we didn't start on Sunday. This is a system that I really like. So it doesn't promote FOMO because if you miss out on a day, it accumulates. So as you can see here, I didn't do it when I came out on Sunday because, you know, I don't play on weekends. I gotta have my own me time. And today is Monday, so that's why we got 2 pips here. That means we can get 2 completions counted, because normally you can only get 1 completion a day. So as long as we do those 2, they should reset back to the black instead of green. And that's a really nice system. As much as I wasn't too excited about the rewards, I do have to compliment Cryptic on doing that. It does take into account people who are busy, who, you know, have lives, jobs, family, stuff like that. It's a really nice system.
It is.
So you can miss like 3 days. As long as you log on the 3rd day, you can like just do it, which is great. So I can completely, you know, skip the weekend, come back on Monday. I got 3 waiting for me, which I think is how they set it up.
That's nice doing 3 of them at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much. And yeah, so we just got to do a random skirmish or trial. Easy. And then a random dungeon. And it can be either regular or advanced. I really like this system. I hope they stick with it going forward. And let's see the rewards. There was a list of them, but it's always nice to see it in-game. So we got on the free track, Epic Insignia Choice Pack, Rare Mount Color Choice Pack, 25 Mount Upgrade Tokens, and a Legendary Mount Choice Pack at the end of it. That's not bad. They are only single use, so you got to use on the character you want it on. And then on the premium track, we have the Epic Mount Color Choice Pack, Legendary Insignia Choice Pack, Legendary Mount Choice Pack. All of those are account-wide, so you can use it on every single character. And then finally, 25 Mount Upgrade Tokens. So in total, if you have the premium, you're getting 50 off the bat. Single use, yeah, I'm not a big fan of single use mounts. And
They're the same? Yeah, they're the same pack.
They are the same. It's just yeah, single use. But yeah, and I have all of these mounts, so it's gonna be fun. At the end of the season, we could just trash all the rewards. Just have a little trash stream. Because yeah, there's nothing of value really to me here. But yeah, this is gonna be good for new players. And part 2 and 3 will be coming soon. I'm pretty sure it will end near the middle of the rest of the stuff that we have. And I think Pharrell should be joining us soon. They have the Dungeon Master ending this week. And the last one was so like underwhelming. I can barely remember it. The strange things at the Burrow.
Oh, was the one with Drist.
Yeah, I think it was like the longest one of all of them.
Right.
The quickest one being Trial of Traps.
Yeah. You want to do that again?
I think we get completion, so...
We did, yeah, but we can't get the other token. Or overloads and stuff.
Exactly. And we could get that every day now.
Yeah.
Do these cap at 500? Oh, rip. I've been like wasting these. My ardent coins.
Oh no.
Great Sword of Kings. Look at that.
Yeah, the cosmetics are really cool.
That's a really nice one. I'm wondering what I should get. There's, let's see, what do we have for a rogue? Dagger of the Master Thief. What if I already have it? What if I already have it? Rep me then. Backblade, you got the Warriors one. A Warlock. Ali one is... eh. And then you get the Snow Swift Horse. Is this in collections? Medium Snow Swift. I need to check real quick. Let's see. Should be under horses. Mounts. Or it could be a magical. I think it might be magical. Medium Snow Swift. No. Horses bred for war. There it is. Okay, so I already have it.
It's like 10k on the auction house. Poor horsey.
Exactly. Bay Zack. Is the Bay Zack? I keep looking for that one. I need to get the Bay Zack. Horses from distant lands. I might as well check up on these so long. The Crystalline Warhorse I need to get at some point. So that's just an 80 sync for me. Until they bring something else. Maybe they bring a choice back. And then there's a Moss Dot. Wait, there's no Moss D anymore? I'm sure there was last time. Might have to open that lockbox up. Pull it. What else? Oh yeah, and then these don't count for collection. Savage Polar Bear. Wasn't that a Zen store? Wait, there's no Savage Polar Bear either? Interesting. Okay. What else do we have? The Tensors, I'll be able to... I'm surprised I didn't claim that yet. Hold on. In the reward, is Tensors in there? No. That would have been nice for them to add.
Maybe in...
Maybe another one. I think there is one coming up. But there's also a Legacy Tensor that I need to pick up. And then Silverleaf Sled. I remember that one. New one. So this is confirmed in the Mythic Mount Pack that's coming in, I think it was June. It's not going to have the Omen of Despair.
Aww.
And then...
So we can't just buy it.
Yeah, exactly. Trained B. I mean, it's not a bad price. I just want to grab that. The Aberrant? I remember the Aberrant Feywolf. Yeah. The Snowclad Man. And the Drake as well is going to be pretty costly. That one doesn't exist right now. I wonder if the Yethound is still there. That was there last time. Yeah, that's gone now. Deep Crow, that just needs to count. Hellfire Steed. I can't...
Oh, that's a nice mount.
I think I have that one. I just gotta double check. This is gonna be under H. Where are we on now? There, H. I got the Hellfire Engine. So no, it doesn't look like I have that one. Alright, let's see how much that's going for. No! Hellfire Steed 7 mil. Yeah, that's one that they haven't inflated and released. The Poisonous Looking Spider. Uh-huh. That one hasn't changed as well. Then we have this one from the promo. The Slag Hound. I remember seeing a couple of those. But there's nothing now in Auction House. And then Hound of the Forge. Wasn't that, Bell had one of those. I need to go check something real quick. Let's go to Avernus. Wait, where's it taking me? Dragonbone Vale? Oh, the weekly, okay. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to be running these quite a bit.
Greetings, friend.
Alright, so the minis are here, which I still need to finish collecting. I need to do secrets.
Bill?
Yeah, Bell. I don't want to open the ornate box, but I need to. Slaghound and Hound of the Forge both come from this box. Let's see, is it Bell time yet? What is happening? Rage of Bell, it is. Nice. Alright, let's get you invited. I actually want to see something. I remember before it was the struggle. I want to try solo it. I want to see if I could do enough damage now. Before I couldn't. Could you put a debuff artifact on?
Yeah, let me... I just want to be in your same instance. Okay, I'm gonna put Charm.
Alright, that's fine. Where did my little box go? Where did you go, little box? There you are. Alright, and let's go ahead and grab this one and open this one and let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. So we can't say we didn't have like a Monday cleaning stream, just a little bit. Plus bell times 6. Come on, solo bell or nothing. Alright, let's put these away. Alright, let's go.
I mean, we can take this glyph here.
True. Hey, Pharaoh. Let me see. I know I didn't change my mount last time. Am I in single target? I am. And let's do Golden Touch. Mig. Oh, I think I remember. Hold on. I want a true challenge. Oh yeah, this is a stupid thing. You need to be in a full party. You can't do it just 2 people. I guess Pharaoh's here. And then we just get 2 more people. Any mystical bricks? Looking for 2 more DPS. Quick HC times 3 bell run. I don't know why people always want to do times 6. Wait. There's a cap on the secrets, are there or no? I know there's a cap per day, but is there a limit on how much you can carry?
Yeah, but you get more for doing hardcore.
No, but is there a cap on how much you can carry? I don't remember now if there was a cap. There's a cap per day of how much you can earn?
Maximum carry man 150. It says on
Oh,
its
then I'm
own
fine.
thing, yeah.
Yeah, then I'm fine. Look for 1 more DPS. Oh, I invited them to Q group low. Can you pass me lead? I would do it at like 4, but you need a stupid like 1 person. Alright, this person's gonna come on their cleric. Paladin looking to do it, of course, anyone. Doesn't matter what role. Actually, I should have said any. Don't need a DPS. Now we get to help people. Hopefully this person, let's see, what was their name? Fulk. So I gotta find Fulk. On a cleric, there you go. And then they just gotta switch instance. And then we can start. Or should we just TP them in? We have 19 minutes. I want the true challenge. Siege.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we might want to get in before we get.
Remember how busy Siege was when it first came out?
I don't think it ever was. There one time and never again. The example of a poorly rewarded heroic. Where's this Thomas? Oh, it's folks that's not here. I just hope no one takes the portal out, as we're going to be waiting for ages. Alright, so we burst him, then he tells us the power of a true Super Saiyan. Hello? Any bells? What the? What? Oh, someone didn't load in. That's actually pretty cool though, that it waits for everyone to load in. That's new. Alright, and he's about to knock us back, but if you dodge it just right, you can come back this way if I remember correctly.
This has gone on long enough. Now, witness the power of the true Lord of Avernus.
Wait for the leaderboard to show.
You have bested me.
Because if they leave too soon, then they don't get a credit.
Yeah.
We shall see each other again, mortal.
Alright, now. Okay, so escape, help, I'm stuck, abort quest. For people who don't know, puts you right outside. If you use the portal, you'll get sent back all the way to the castle. Really slow, it's a nice little quick tip for people that don't know. And then you can just go straight in again. It should honestly be like that. But for whatever reason, Cryptic decides to put you right back in the castle.
Our courage lights our path.
Alright, everyone's here. Excellent. Make Meg. I actually wonder if we do enough damage. I don't remember if he has a heart. I think he just has a timer. Or maybe it was damage based. But I wonder if you could like kill him. Especially with dots. Like one phase him. But I think he'll still do this part.
I think he does.
And then he'll
yeah.
come back. And then he'll just insta die. Alright, hopefully I don't have to tell them again to wait for leaderboard. They'll learn the hard way otherwise. Because if you leave too soon, then you don't get the credit. So you always gotta actually have to speak to him first. Otherwise nothing happens. And then you wait for leaderboard. Leaderboard has to show up. And there it is. And then you just go, help, I'm stuck, abort quest. The only unlucky thing is if it puts you on a busy instance, then your team can get split. And look at that. One more and we GG'd.
Nice.
Nice and quick, less than 10 minutes. And then may the RNG be with us. I need to get the 2 mounts. I've got every other weapon.
We stand against the
For
dark.
every class. Why Bell, by the way? Yeah, now you know. Remember we were talking about collections? So I was like, hey! Because there are 2 mounts in here. The epic and the rare. Ironically, I have everything else. Literally everything else. I have all the transmutes. All the weapons. The only thing that I'm missing are these 2 mounts. So this is going to be like my BOA rampage. Trying to get them. I like that they did that though. It does give you incentive to do Bell. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a good example of doing content. This will make me come back. Obviously, it doesn't have to be... What I think they should have done is make it cost something. We're done. Thanks, guys. Is this hardcore? Yes, it is. This is hardcore. Now we can use the portal. We can use portal now.
That was so fast, thank you.
You can get amount from the currency. Yeah, but it is RNG. It should be like... It should cost a specific amount. You know what I mean? I hate RNG. Make it cost 1,000. At least I know when I get 1,000, you know, secrets or whatever, that I get it. That's all I want to see Cryptic do. If they can do that, I will be happy. You see this? Beautiful. More of this. Cryptic, more of this. All of these mini pets is exactly how to do it. Costs a bit of 80, costs some secrets. Excellent stuff. You know it's not RNG because you know you get in there, you do your stuff, eventually you're going to get it all. This though, holy shit. Trying to get every transmute and then the mounts, it's really bad. That is a bad example of how to do it. Because you're locking content behind something that could take you an astronomical amount of time if you're unlucky. But anyway, speaking of unlucky, let us see if we can pull them out today. It would be nice. I've done, like I said, I've done enough of them to have every single transmute that there is. Every single one of them. And
They're still bound to character, right?
they are.
Oh my
I'm
god.
hoping to get that fixed. One day I'll like push for it, but yeah. Let's see how we do. If we can pull even a single one. Wanna buy 5k80? Do you not have 5k80? Alright, time to run a skirmish. Well, like I said, Pharrell, the beauty of this battle pass is that you don't have FOMO. Because you can miss the weekend, take some time off, and it accumulates up to 3 days, as long as you're doing it on the 3rd day. So you'll see mine now has 2 pips. That means I missed the start Sunday and then obviously today. So I could technically skip it till tomorrow. And then just do 3 random skirmishes, which is so easy. And 3 dungeons and I'm done. I get all the progress. Oh my god. You gave up on a corpse? Oh. Let's see. Let's see how I do. First try. Ready?
Yeah.
Brilliant diamond. Alright. Any... Yo, I thought that was a striking ring of the master. It is a striking ring. Any mounts? Any mounts? Any mounts? Feels bad, man. And all these rings. I think these are character bound, obviously. Brilliant diamonds. I want to see if mine are unbound. I think they're unbound. Yeah, they are. Okay. So I'm just going to go and get rid of this. I think Golem has all these rings. Feels bad deleting these gloves, but I already know the transmute. Are these rings a count? I guess I might as well give them to Golem because they do look different. Whoops. Golem can get some more rings. Golem can never have enough rings. Alright, we didn't get lucky. I think I still have like... I could get one more. Alright, final one. Imagine paying 5k AD every time. You're basically re-rolling a chest.
But it gives 10k rough ID.
Every time? I didn't notice.
Yeah.
Every time?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so you're gaining 5k.
Yeah, but rough ID, so it's like your captain.
So what you're saying is this is yet another source to get your daily bonus of rad to get 100k quicker. Damn, guys, this is huge. We just discovered a loophole. Instead of doing dungeons and trials and whatever, just run this. You put an upfront 5k down to get potentially double to quadruple. That is actually pretty cool. Worst case, you get double. Best case, you get 4 times as much. And you don't have to do hardcore 3 runs. You could just do regular 6 runs. That's actually really nice. Saves you a lot of time for a new player once you get into here, which you should be able to easy enough.
Yeah, I mean, I just got 60k 80 out of that.
Bruh. I got 85k, but I think I had some already. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Alright. Well, we gotta add this to our daily things to do. Just to get the mount at least. I wish you could do it more. Sucks that there's a limit. Alright, what were the other things we want to do? I guess we should start with the event.
I have the quest.
I'm gonna go get the quest. Just so we could get overloads, because, you know, that's gonna be important for endgame.
Be prepared. Hello.
Hello! Goodbye! Okay, why doesn't this ever show? Day of the Dungeon Master. It's not under Protectors then, I guess it's under General. What the fuck's not under General? Ooh, okay, hold on. Then where will it appear? Let's see.
It's under Burdening.
Oh, it
Yeah,
has its own one. Okay. So both of you have it. Good. Event. Trial of Traps. Begin. Hey, Jody. I got a Mythic Foragers box on 9 tunes. Nice! Holy shit. That's a lot of tunes. You play them all? That is another thing. Like, I want to see Cryptic move towards account-wide everything. So you could just move your stuff as you need it. Voss is a perfect example. I fucking love Miku for that. Having all the rings be bound to account, even when you equip them, you could just move them around. I want to see more of that. Should actually message her. They don't get enough appreciation. Give me a second. I'm going to put melee on follow. That'll get me through the traps. Give some Miku appreciation. I just want to say I really appreciate you making things account wide, such as the boss rings, even when equipping them. That is such a nice quality of life, and can we please stick to that with all gear going forward? Alright. Where are we? Hey, you brought me here. Nice. And you
Yeah.
got me alive through the traps? Easy.
Yes, I did.
Amazing. Yeah, we really need to show appreciation when they do things. A lot of people are so quick to give them like flack for the negative things they do, but don't praise them for the good things they do. And one of the good things that they do... Oh my god.
She's
Like, think
loud.
about how good that is. They could have made, if it was old standards, Voss would have been character-bound rings. Once you equip it, that's it.
Yeah, true.
But thanks to Miku, we have account-wide, multiple reusable rings, because once you equip it, it doesn't bind. Like, imagine needing a specific ring, you'd farm it on all your tunes. They could have done that, but they didn't. And we have Miku to thank for that. I just really hope that they'll continue to do that, like, on everything.
Yeah, it's
We
so
already have
useful.
account-wide mounts, so that's a great step forward. Same with companions. Because the truth is, some of us do like to play and share things on our different characters, but we don't want to go and do the same thing again and again. We want to do it once and have a good time. Even if it takes a while to get it, but then we want to use it wherever. Hashtag Miku love, yeah, exactly. And anyone else involved. Like, maybe it's not just a Miku decision. Maybe it's, you know, someone else's systems, but I know she specifically worked on the Voss rings themselves. But yeah, anyone that had a part in that, like, love to them, because it's such a nice system. Like, look at Avernus with the transmutes and the weapon stuff. They're all character bound. You can't even move it to another character.
The beholder's eyes widen with shock and awe.
So we get Nido Greed for our unlucky people with their reactions here.
It spits forth
I mean, no, they shouldn't do that. They should just make it be a thing where it's a guaranteed, you know, a currency thing that you buy. Streak breakers, which we're gonna see. We're gonna see it in lockboxes. We're gonna see it in other pieces of content. I know they're moving towards that. That I could tell you for the upcoming mod. It's gonna be amazing. Hey Drist.
Let's hand it in.
True. Are you going to stream Profession? There's very little content about the Profession on YouTube and stream. Oh, you mean like crafting Profession? The thing is, why there would be little content is because people need to be specialized in it. Not anyone can do it. It's very costly. It costs like lots and lots of millions of AD. I do have the resources to do it, but it's never really interested me, to be honest with you. I could go through it and show you. I don't mind doing that, but the crafting itself is... Yeah. It takes a very, very specific type of person. If I remember correctly, let's go to the Stronghold. From what I remember, at least the old ones were in here. I don't know if the new ones are in here. I literally know nothing about it, so I'm just going to go off of what I remember from the old ones. Was it the Artisan? Yeah, so this is Masterwork stuff. Masterwork tools. Antiquity, Chultan Masterwork. Chultan. Alright, it's all Chultan. Wait, hold on. Where's the, Alright, maybe it's another vendor. And this is the supplies that you can get for Masterwork stuff. This is old stuff. Ooh. Oh, this is the exchange for it. But this is old too. This is chart resources. These are also old. The book exchanges. And there was a quest that you have to go through to even unlock it in the first place, Trist. Which I think... Is it this guy?
That woman is relentless. I'll tell you exactly what I told the harpy. I'm not who she thinks I am. I'm just an old man with a toolbox.
You need to buy them now? Yeah. But this is the Chultan ones. These are new ones.
I think this person gave the quest and then we had to go talk to those people.
I have the quest.
It's a fine day for building, isn't it? You're
No.
just in luck. I have a
Oh, guard.
task that
Yeah, so basically, you get the quest, you gotta buy the charts, or rather the ability to make them Drist. So for example, here's one. This is outdated, but it's the same concept. You buy it and it gives you the option to craft recipes. And then all you do is you go to, you know, whatever profession it is. So let's say I mastered in jewelry crafting because that's my highest one. I would have masterworks here and I would see all the recipes here. And then it's the same as regular stuff. You just put the reagents in. There will be specialized reagents. You'll want to use your best artisan for the job. You might even want to end up using supplements because there can be a fail rate, much higher obviously. And then the best tool you have. So I have Forge Hammer. So that's a decent start. But yeah. It's a very specialized thing. Thank you for the info. Yeah, I'm sorry I can't give you too much. All I can tell you is it's specialized. One, the reagents cost quite a bit. Unless you're farming them yourself. So if you want to do it for yourself, you're going to be farming a lot to get the reagents. Keep in mind you might fail, which means even more reagents needed. If you plan to buy them, expect to pay quite a bit. That's why I said it's going to cost millions. Remember, you also have to get to that rank first. You need to go through the ranks. You need to buy the specific recipe, which would cost 500k. I think the new ones might even be up to 1 mil, depending on which one you want to get. And yeah, let me see if they updated the... Let me see if they updated Masterworks. Where's Stronghold? If they would have even added it there. There's so many sets now. I don't think they added it. 10.5 mil 80 for all the new recipes. Yeah, there you go. You see? Just professions for the red. Yeah, those who have nothing else to do. I mean, you can make a nice profit because, you know, think about it. You make the investment and then you can make weapons because not everyone can make them. Keep that in mind. It's a very niche thing and a lot of people don't even care about it. Like a typical DPS won't care. They'll just buy it. They'll spend 80 on it and then they'll just get it. So if that's your thing, if you like crafting, Masterworks definitely the way to go. It's a very underrated niche. And if you happen to play a DPS and you into crafting, well then you can farm for the reagents, which makes it even cheaper for you. Because typically I find the people who craft don't really play the game in a PvE aspect. They play it more as like a city management type thing. Like they like crafting. So they're not into combat at all. So everyone has their own like stuff. And I like that because it means that people who are into crafting will buy from people into fighting, right? Because the charts that you run are very tedious and boring. Some combat, because I know, for example, Vault of Stars can drop some reagents. So unless you plan to run Vault of Stars, you just buy them on the auction house. And if we look at, I think it was professions. Not tools, not supplement, not event. I want to see like a new one. Let's see what's under here. What's the most expensive? I can't remember what the new stuff falls under. Because I'm pretty sure like the dust stuff or whatever does not fall under leather. Maybe it's a substance. Could be a substance. Did I sort this? Alright. And what's on the event? Is actually... Oh, right. Those are the event stuff. Let's check metal. Newly minted gold coin. Hey, that sounds cool. Oh, you got some coke here? Red Rouge? Yeah, I'm not seeing any of the new stuff in here. I know they exist, which is what's weird. 'Cause I have... Hold on. I have them. So let me just put them in the auction house and then see where it puts them. Good luck finding it though. Oh boy. My lovely, lovely bag. I know they're epic though, so that should help narrow it down.
I know these are from Voss.
Oh, and this is Barovia. Oh, I didn't know that's a material. Nice. A new healer feat, but very expensive. Yeah, it is. Personally, I think the most AD to be made is with the new potions. The weapons will be crazy pricey to make. Actually, not that much. I think someone said like 4.5 mil, which is not crazy. I should have this. Shattered Snowflakes. That is like the second boss in Vase. Let's see where this falls under. No, I'm not trying to discard it, Pepega. Interesting. So I don't think it falls under professions. There it is. So what does it fall under? But anyway, for example, just this is a crafting reagent. And you can see the pricing here. So you would either run Voss or you just buy it up, you know? But maybe at some point that'll be the end game for me. I'll do professions. I mean, I did start with some. I gotta stop being lazy. I do have level 20 jewelry crafting, so I can move into masterwork in that eventually. I did start with blacksmithing. I just gotta stop being lazy. It's just a click of a button. It's not hard. So we might do some now. I got some deliveries. Oh yeah, I've been making a lot of these. Let me go to my workshop and then we can continue with our quests. There's so much to do in the game, and people always like, there's no content. There's so much fucking shit to do. It's just, are you interested or not? Alright, let me make this guy stop. Was I grabbing you? Gathering? Oh, it's not a gathering. Hold on. Stop! Stop! Alright, we should work on blacksmithing. So what's the highest thing that we can make? We're 16. We can make these. We can make adamantine ingots, which we're gonna need for actually black iron. Hold on. Adamantine? Where's the adamant? Oh, there's the adamantines. Adamantine ingots. Alright, so we just need to... Oh, I have so many. I don't know how I have so many, but I have so many. I don't know how I have that many adamantine ores. And they're high quality. Crazy. So we're going to use our blacksmith, and we're going to obviously use our forge hammer. No, I need to use my forge hammer. Here's the funny part. Wait. Your level in blacksmithing needs to be 18 to use this. What? Requires professional level 18. I had no idea there's a limit. Alright, well he's almost there. I guess what's the best thing we can use at this point? He is 16. Let's get a level... Alright, so we're looking for a peen. I guess we can use a black iron cross peen. Rank 15. He's got an 82% chance to succeed. That's good enough. And it'll get better with time, so... Go. 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 Succeed. Go! Level up! Oh my god, stop failing. Stop failing! He's almost there. Hey Loopy, how you doing? You're not touched Masterworks? I'm not spending 10.5 mil on it? I mean, that's not bad. 10.5 mil is not that much. Alright, he's gonna be 17 after this. Boom. We're 17. One more level, we can use our Forge Hammer. And then we can start going into focus. We just make a lot of these adamantines. I just gotta do this every day. And I can actually set this on order, as many as possible. And then I just gotta check in. Alright, my true endgame goal is to be, this is RP, and the Unbound. I'm gonna start having a collection of this for new players. This was fun to make. Wait until they start letting us make, teal diamonds and stuff. Alright, Pharaoh, are you ready to do some randoms? It's when I need to spend 3 mil on only one of my buildings for guild. Yeah, but you got your priorities on guilds, so... Bibliothor. Oh, what? Is this when you like crush the Bible and you take its like juices? Hard steel. Oh. Vouchers got expensive now? Yeah, I can imagine. So what you're saying is I should sell vouchers. Gotcha. Do I have 80 for this? I mean Zen? 2.5? Okay. I'd have to get some Zen now. I can buy it. I think we're getting rank 2, rank 3. There's some enchants that players will get. Bro! Bro! Look at that fashion.
Ooh, nice color.
And a wood elf? Oh, you know he's doing it for that crit. I'm so glad I didn't bind a lot of these. Because we're gonna get new stuff with the module. But the amethyst was worth. Okay, he's in. Alright, let's do it then. Private, random. I guess we'll start. I mean, advanced queue is always nice. We could do one advanced queue, then one regular queue. We could do one of each. And a trial and a skirmish. That's actually how they set it up. Look at this. How beautiful is that?
Nice. Yeah.
Because trial, skirmish, either of the randoms. We need to do 4. So we could do all of them. So let's start with advanced. See what we get. Battle Pass rewards are really bad. It's like for new players. Yeah, I mean pretty much. It's for newer players. You get incentive for running content. Did someone actually leave? Lol.
And we are reinforcement.
Oh. Oh, they got past the first but oh no they didn't. I got excited for a moment.
I think they just left as they spawned in.
Yeah. I mean it's not a hard one. This is regular, so the RC will be another story. Easy but long. It's not really long either. It's no longer than okay, Pharaoh, we'll do both. It's no longer than any other advanced dungeon. In fact, it's one of the quickest advanced dungeons. I don't know why people say it's long. There's a lot of misconception. I think people compare it to what it was. But since all the changes that they've made, it's one of the quickest ones you can do. Especially the first boss, super easy. I'll show you. We got a minus like 6 minutes, 8 minutes from the timer. Just remember that, 8 minutes from the timer. We came in. Actually it was 9. 9 minutes from the timer.
Answer hazy. Try again. It is time to end this conflict. Welcome to the family.
Thalero017 continues to support the family for 26 months.
Elor, yo! With the Wizzy sub? How you doing? Thank you so much. Has it been 26 months? We could have already had like 2 children. Can you imagine that? How you doing, Taylor? Easy, but 3 times the same thing? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get that. It's like his layers of what's. The main thing that you gotta focus on is just the things that spawn right here by the forge. You get a mini guy that will bring out the chain releaser, and then the bigger guy that's for the boss. Melt the boss and you're good to go. Anyone can be at a good level. The main thing that just needs to happen, people need to remember to get debuff artifacts. Once you're running advanced dungeons, you hardly ever see anyone run debuff artifacts. And it's really annoying. Alright, let's break this chains. There's the big guy that you need to kill. Kill this big guy. Get a big one incoming. Just bring it to the boss. And then everyone needs to pop artifacts. If people did that, their dungeon runs would be like 5 times quicker. Because look at this burst. Look at this burst that you could do. And that's like 90% of your damage will come from artifact stacking and mounts or whatever. Even if you do shit damage, your shit damage will be multiplied by 5, you know?
Very true.
Everyone could be using artifacts, no matter your level. If you're running advanced dungeons, like personal artifacts, it doesn't help anyone. Alright, let's get this one. And then one more. And then we have the second one. You see how quick that is, Jody? And by the time you're up, your artifacts and mounts should be almost ready. Alrighty. Really loves me, huh? Alright, here's the big guy. That was a nice spawn, so gonna have to run into the fire there. Grab him. Debuff him. Burst him. Did you try solo DPS in Tiamat or Koji? I have before, like, combat changes. And I'm sure it'll be even easier now. I should try at some point. I think I wanted to the other day and then something else came up. I also need to do a hardcore run of Koji. I think you have 2 artifacts that are the same. Oh, it doesn't matter. As long as there's like a few artifacts. We used to do solo DPS for each group in those when Gwiffy Boys were buffed by every other class. I mean, now buffing is a group thing. So your buffs will come from the various artifacts and mounts we have, which is plentiful. Who supports in your group, the healer and the tank, they should be running debuff mounts, which are plentiful. And debuff artifacts. Everyone should be running debuff artifacts. DPS stay on like single target damage. And you're good to go. And anyone can do this. It's not an endgame thing. Oh my god, did I just burst him thinking that he was ready? What the? Oh my god.
Oh my god, yeah, I do.
Fuck!
Some artifacts there.
I was focusing on chatting. My bad. But yeah, they could definitely speed up this phase. It wouldn't hurt. Or make it a single phase, but, you know, harder. That could work as well. I get what you mean by it being a bit tedious, but it's the only tedious part of this this bit. Alright, let's go. Get ready to buff him. Debuff him. Buff him some more. Alright, now we can throw him. Actually, I'm gonna wait for him to move. Because he does that, then he moves. There you go. And then I can go grab him. And get my stacks up, get some CA. Ooh, Tank Buster. Very nice. Oh, I see the issue here. I don't have the Hawk in this slot. And then we're done. And then a bit of AoE power.
Nice.
Are we good to go?
The verdict is revealed. I accept my sentence.
He was still talking, I would just laugh.
Yeah. Good old days, yeah. Back then, all buffs were 10 to 50% and all motivate. Yeah, but that was broken. That's so stupid. Like, playing a game like that where everything is too easy, like, it's not fun. If you want to have that kind of level, just enable cheats on a single player game and go one-shot everything, you know? It isn't fun. It gets boring really quick. Like, it should be challenging. And maybe it's just me that I like a challenge, but I want my games to be hard. For the latest content. If I go back to older stuff, it's fine. I expect to one-shot a, you know, old boss. Because, well, it's an old boss, right? But it shouldn't be like that. You have to constantly be challenged with new content. And that's what they're doing right now. So it's really nice. Because being OP eventually, it gets tiring. Because there's no challenge. But being on the constant verge of like death and having to use skill to survive, to me that's more exciting. It was challenging to sync all those up because, I mean, it's not hard pressing one button. Let's be honest. Pressing a button, you lose so much skill. Avoiding damage nowadays, using DPSs to avoid tank busters, that to me is more challenging and more skillful. You can't one-hit bosses. You need to coordinate. Group coordination now, mounts, artifacts. The field's become a lot more engaging, which is probably why they changed things in the first place. Like, I can't, like, picture it, like, how that would be. And it might be, like, oh my god, like, hilarious the first few times, but eventually it'll get very stale. Like, imagine every time just running the same thing. Oh, one-shot the boss. Now, picture that, right? Compared to running any bit of RC content that comes out, and you challenge yourself, you go without a tank, and have to somehow figure out how you're gonna do it. Like, how you're gonna beat the dungeon. What kind of strategy you're gonna employ. That to me is more exciting. Solo DPS there was a legend story that she destroyed Zario?
Oh my god, they're activating everything.
That's fine. That's not RC. Speaking of
No.
which, what is today's RC? Dread Legion. Oh, easy. If anyone needs free clears, fast runs, let me know. That's a very quick one. Oh, I need to go back here and switch to single target. Oh. Are you excited, Taylor, about the new module? Have you seen anything? I'm personally like as excited as day one of playing this game. I think it's going to be huge. And I'm just like laughing at the naysayers who are like so negative about it. And if they're so negative about it when it comes out, then I think it's just time for them to move on. Then they don't enjoy the game. Like, that would be the issue then. I actually spoke about it the other day. I was like basically saying, if you never enjoyed the game to begin with, and the only thing that appealed to you was the grind, then that is the issue. And no amount of content, rewards, nothing is going to fix that. Because you just never enjoyed the game. Because the game is about, you know, a social MMO aspect of it. Is playing with others, running group content. And if that doesn't appeal to you on the base level, then nothing that Cryptic does will ever fix that. Like to this day, the reason why I will run Tom over and over, even though I have all the rewards, even though I've done everything, is because it's so much fun. Like I love running it. And I meet randoms, I meet new people. You know how many people I've like met through that? Pharrell's a great example. Pharrell's been here since the start. Amazing guy. Never would have met him if I didn't go through that. And a bunch of other people too. But so many people like join with a friend group. And the initial thing was they play with friends, then their friends stop playing, they don't have fun anymore, so they move to another game, their friends, and then they left here alone. And then they realized, oh shit, I was only really having fun because my friends were here. But if you enjoyed the game, like genuinely enjoyed the game, when I started, if you remember, I don't know how like into it you were when I first started streaming this, Taylor, but if you look back, I was mostly alone. So I would play alone, everything would interest me. I loved the game, the combat, everything about it. And I still do. And that is why I still play. So, you know, obviously it would be nice to get new things to run. That's why I like RC, because it's a challenge. I get to use all my resources to its full extent. But I love the game. Whereas other people, they want something to chase. And I was talking about it the other day, which is so long as you have something to grind for, something to chase, you're kind of distracted by the fact that you don't actually enjoy the game. Because, you know, you're constantly trying to achieve BIS status or whatever. And then once you finally hit that wall, you realize, well, what more is there to do? And then they get bored and they leave. And I mean, you could say that's natural progression of something. Just like single player games, you know, you achieve a goal, you're done, you leave. And that's another thing that I enjoy Neverwinter for, is that it plays like an ARPG in that other MMOs time gate everything and they put everything behind insane amounts of grind. Whereas Neverwinter, if you come in, finish a module, you're good to go until next module. So you're kind of free. It's more freeing in that way. So it plays very different from your typical MMOs. And, you know, you can see it as pros and cons if you really want to. But it is, I feel, a good thing. You know, it gives you a break to go play Elden Ring or whatever the latest hype is. Come back with the next module, catch up a bit, and you're good to go. How many MMOs can you say do that? Maybe the man is Kratos or Hercules. I mean, it sounds like it just. Taylor, since WoW announced the return of skill trees to the game, I heard about that, yeah. Lyndon was telling me. Might return them as well, since we kind of know the kind of copy from them. Oh, you mean here? In Neverwinter? Okay. I mean, I will be honest with you, it would be nice to get some new, like, diversity in builds. I do feel it's coming, considering, you know, they've touched on pretty much everything else. So, yeah, I see that being a good thing. Even if it's just encounter reworks, or some of the lesser used ones. I'm sure they have metrics on that, on who uses what. So that would be nice. How do you like the rogue loop? Yeah, I love the rogue. I've been playing rogue since my first days. Haven't changed. It's a lot of fun. Because you have the ability to engage and disengage from combat. The playstyle, the movement of it, the roll mechanic. I mean, every class has a shift mechanic, but the rogue just pulls it off so beautifully for me. I love the animations on them. The encounters are really cool. It kind of just goes with my playstyle. And so, yeah, I'm just super biased towards the rogue. And I enjoy it. And that's the other aspect. You should be playing what you enjoy and not following the meta and BIS. A lot of people, like, will go and switch into the meta. Like, you see a lot of players now switching to rogue because it's currently the most top performing class in terms of damage. So people switch to it. And then when something else comes, they switch to that. And eventually they get bored because, well, they're not having a good time. I could not play another class. A good example of that is a wizard. Like, it's so slow paced to me. There's a lot of wind up, and I couldn't play it. Rogue is fast paced. Ranger probably even more so with the stance switching. But Ranger only has parts of what I enjoy. Whereas Rogue, you know, has it all. Final Fantasy IV does the comeback for the next patch? They just say it? What do you mean? The comeback? I love my zoom suit. Yeah, Warlocks have it really nice. The Shadow Slip, which is insane. I think it's the fastest movement modifier you can get. Barbarians are close. You guys got this?
I think there's one more there.
2 more. But weird, the thing closed. I can't come. Thinking to create a ranger. Okay. Yeah, rangers are fun to play. You can have the ability to go melee or ranged. Although obviously ranged is... sorry, melee and the stance switching is much more preferred. You giving me a laser beam here? She gonna phase? Oh, she's back. Oh, I didn't even notice. I was like waiting this whole time.
Oh, she just came back.
Thanks for infos. Yeah, you're welcome, Loopy. If you have any questions in general, I would recommend just if you have played other similar games, go with something that you are familiar with and enjoy. You'll have a better time then. Which is ironic that I say that because believe it or not, I always played a mage character, but I enjoy the kind of, I don't know if you've watched Overlord, you know, with Ainz, or pretty much any OP mage that you can think of. I enjoy mages, but the OP kind, you know, that do crazy fucking god tier spells. So when I would play things like Outer Scrolls, I'd always be a mage. Dunmer, I like elves, dark elves. I would always go with fire or lightning. I mean, even ice, it depends. But then I come to Neverwinter and it's so underwhelming.
You're cursed.
Yeah, I know. So the next go-to for me in games, if I can't be an OP mage, is to go the stealth route, because I love stealth. So I love games like Thief, Hitman, anything that employs stealth. I just love it. And then the rogue was just the natural option for me. I mean, hell, they can, you know, stealth. They have so much potential. Did she just do a double? Woo! Alright. There we go, wipe. Finish this, and then we GG. Alright, everyone be golden up. Oh, there's one more. Alright, we really need to go now. Rymix, I want to switch to PC. I want to buy a gaming laptop. Sounds cool. Wait, why is mine not working? No!
Doesn't golden me either.
Oh my god. Any bugs? Hold on, just one of us has... Wait, we might be able to scroll. Alright, well this is going into my reports.
Oh my god, they were not golden.
You can scroll at least. So this bug you can scroll, thankfully. This was the same as the other one. At least there's that. Imagine having to start over. And look, Battle Pass XP, bottom right. Let's go.
Nice.
Barb of the Ascended first try. Let's go. Heinz will go exactly, Corpse. Isn't he a badass? Dude. Falling down. Imagine getting that on a wizard. Woo! You would see me playing wizard then. Problem is, it's a different type and it's D&D based. A lot of it is like debuffs and wind up times. I can't stand that. I like fast paced combat, visceral combat. Think Souls-like combat. So whether it's Sekiro or Dark Souls or, you know, anything that's come before that. Elden Ring now, if you're into that. That's what I'm really into. And My playstyle reflects that. So when you see me doing RC and you see me doing tankless runs or whatever, it's because I like that challenge. And it's beautiful that Neverwinter lets you do that. And they move more towards that. So you don't have to. And if you're struggling, you know, you just get your typical DPS tank healer. The golden, you know, trifecta. But if you don't want to do that and you want to challenge yourself, the game allows you to do that as well. Which is really nice. So a lot of damage can be mitigated through, you know, well-timed rolls. Or just your shift ability. You can completely avoid damage. In certain instances where you can't, you can debuff and mitigate that damage. So there's a lot of playstyles that it caters to. I need space. I need more bags. I need a lot of things. Taylor, only thing to keep in mind in this game is range combat is done at melee range still because you want to keep grouped up for buffs and heals. Yes, that is true. For solo play, it's not an issue. But at the end game, it really doesn't matter what your range is. As Taylor says, you want to group up. Everyone should be standing together. And it's not a big deal. It doesn't change how you know, play. And if you want to do your own thing, then just go play solo. In group content, it's about playing together as a group. So you stick together as a group. Alright, what's next? RTQ. Anyone need the RTQ? NOS Alliance as well. Actually, no. I have an event thingy soon, so I don't want to thingy that. I'm waiting for the new season. Season 4 of Overload. Anime will release in Japan starting in July 2022. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to watch that with Millie. She didn't enjoy it initially. But if we show the Yandere waifu, then maybe she'll enjoy it more. Let her really get into it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I watched like maybe 3 episodes.
Yeah, it's never enough. If you really want to get into things, you gotta force yourself to watch at least an entire season. Because a lot of times, especially with like story-based anime, they take forever to get into things. It's the same with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's like you gotta go through the first season. It's like so slow. But yeah. I mean, that's typically how it is. Unless it's a really quick anime that only has like 12, 22 episodes. A lot of the time, they take their time building up things. So, gotta give it some time. It's like games as well. Some games, you just like, But if you give it some time, you can really have a lot of fun. Alright, I guess I'm queuing up then for Raw Queue. Like organisms that you'll join? Have I seen Goblets say it? No, I haven't actually watched a lot of anime since it's a while ago. I used to be big into it between the years of like 2009 and like 2015, but ever since then I haven't really watched much. I've obviously shared some nice fan service with Millie for like High School DxD. Very nice.
Yeah, that was fun.
You still need to watch Elfen Lied. Because for me, it's like one of my top animes. And
That's
like
in my to watch list.
Full Metal Alchemist, really good. Another example of something that starts off really slow and builds up and then ramps up.
Oh, I actually enjoyed that. I think I watched like half of it. I didn't have time to watch the other half.
I don't want to get hurt, so I'm back to my defense. I love the stupid titles they come up with. Oh my god. Because when you translate from Japanese, it ends up being so lengthy in English. But Taylor, something tells me you're going to enjoy the new module. There's something for everyone. You saw the very cultured ones. Of course. Of course. Any Black Butler?
That was good.
High School of the Dead. I need to make her watch that one.
Well, it's so familiar. Maybe I've watched it, like maybe some
Dude,
episodes.
No Game, No Life. Oh.
Oh my god, that was amazing. But they kind of like left it, and we're like, but it wasn't finished yet.
Need more. It had just the right amount of fan service. This is account-wide, right? The Battle Pass. Well, I guess you're gonna go find out, aren't you? I think it is, from what I understood. If it's anything to go by on Echoes of Prophecy, then it should be account-wide, yes. But you can go check. Yeah, Taylor would be the great person to talk to about fan service anime. Account-wide? Yeah, I think Farah just figured that out. Very, very much so, huh? But yeah, there are some other good ones. Like Queen's Blade, Kill la Kill had some pretty decent fan service. Witchblade was also good. And while not as much, I still like rated in the top is Steins Gate and Evangelion. Man, do you know how many there were at that point? They even made the movie. And then they destroy movie versions. Like Death Note. I haven't even seen that one.
Bad.
I haven't even bothered. I was like, nope.
There
I'm
were
good.
like 3 ones, I think.
It's like Sonic.
3 versions.
That one as well. Nope. Not gonna. Like, why? You know one? Okay, you know when it started, when I realized I would never watch like anime adapted movies, was with Dragon Ball Z. I watched the Dragon Ball Z live action movie. I was like, holy shit, never again. That was like the worst CGI that I'd ever seen. It could be good. Like, it really could. If they had like proper CGI, special effects, all that good stuff. It was so badly done. I have seen YouTube content creators do a better job. Like grad students doing their whatever. It was so bad. Detective Pikachu, yeah, that one was okay. I mean, it's Nintendo, so, you know, there are resources in there. And that was okay. The animations were good. I really did like that one. That was a good adaptation. But I mean, hey, go watch the Dragon Ball Z movie. The Tekken movies were kind of, you know, I mean, it's just fighting, so you could get away with that. But imagine things like Attack on Titan. Although, to be honest, Attack on Titan could work. If you look at District 9, for example, or Chappie, or movies like that. They could do a good Attack on Titan real-life movie. Because that would just be CGI, right? And the rest could just be, well, humans. So that could work. There's gonna be a D&D movie.
Ooh. Looking forward to that one.
You should make Melly watch Yuri on Ice.
I have watched that actually.
No.
I have watched that, yeah.
Oh my god, Bessie, of course. Of course. Melly wanted that. She likes her Yuri.
Okay, so for me, it's more like if I'm interested in a character, I would watch it even if I don't like the anime.
Yeah,
And the character I liked there was
Yeah.
the second Yuri, the Russian Yuri.
Yeah, of course.
I was curious about him.
Of course. Yeah. And then don't forget Fairy Tale. A bit of fan service there. Come on, people. Hey Bench, is it worth to play Neverwinter rather than ESO or Final Fantasy 14? They all play very differently. So it depends on the combat style that you enjoy the most. I've personally played both. Neverwinter just does it for me. It just ticks all the boxes. I'm still here after these years, still playing it. I have no regrets. So yeah, I would say try it out, see how you feel. Give it a good run. You will never really know until you give something a proper effort. So I'll say a proper effort, especially for an MMO, is between like 15-20 hours. To kind of, you know, get a feel for the game. And if you still like not like it at all, then it's probably not a good fit for you. Oh, it's pay to win. Nah, it's not pay to win. A lot of people that are salty about the game for whatever reason like to spread these rumors. You can earn everything in the game for free. Unlike other games that lock things behind transactions, everything in Neverwinter is free to be earned. So I wouldn't believe everything that you hear online. We only speak the truth here. We don't clickbait. We don't try to get your views through clickbaiting and sensational drama. Only the truth here. And I mean, you can see my journey. It's all documented on my YouTube channel since the very first time that I started until today. If there are purchases that I've made, they've been to improve my collection because I'm a collection hoarder. I love having all the things. And it's for a good cause. You support the company because being a free-to-play based game, they do need to make their, you know, their money, unlike other sub-based games. And that is in the form of a lot of cosmetics, a lot of exclusive mounts and companions, which eventually they bring out for free, which they've done recently. All these Zen, the majority of Zen store mounts and companions were brought out for free into dungeons, which is really cool. So you don't need to pay a single cent. But do expect to grind. It is an MMO. I'm not gonna lie about that, you know. You can pay to progress faster. But I feel that kind of cheapens the whole experience. That would be like, you know, everyone's talking about Elden Ring, so let's use that example. That would be like playing Elden Ring. You buy it, and then instead of grinding to get all your good shit, you like pay for like a starter pack that has the most OP stuff. Would you really be enjoying yourself then? And I mean, everyone has their own, you know, their own freedom to choose how they want to play. Personally, for me, I want to grind out my stuff, and that's what I've done. And thanks for the follow, Benchy. I appreciate it. Rip the banner for people.
Yeah, we had so many deaths.
Okay, they're fine. Cool. What's your top MMOs? I'll definitely say Neverwinter is my top. Wait, how's that possible? Wait,
What?
it just visually went before? That's funny. Wow.
I think that too. I thought it's done.
It's hard to say, Benchy. I've played so many, and you know, I'd rather say the ones I enjoyed when I did play them. Let me think, sorry. So Rift, I don't know if that's still going. Rift was a lot of fun when I played it. I enjoyed the gameplay of that. What was another good one? Don't know if we can call it really an MMO, but Knights of the Old Republic. If you're into, like, you know, sci-fi stuff and Star Trek, I mean, STO is definitely an option, albeit a bit dated. And yeah, it's really just been the classics for me. I played a lot of RuneScape back in the day. I've, played pretty much all the major MMOs. Played WoW. Oh my god, this is so cool. I've never seen this before. Let's go.
Oh my god.
White ice? Is that
You
what?
are. Oh my god.
Oh my god, and then I'm dead. Bro. That was amazing. I have never seen that before. Here's a good example of things you'll not see in other MMOs. Just the pure chaos and randomness. Oh, it's you would swear this is made by Bethesda. Bethesda needs to acquire. No, Microsoft, who has acquired Bethesda, needs to acquire Cryptic from Gearbox, from I want to say Devolver Entertainment. Because it would just fit. This would just be a Bethesda title, if anything. It just works. Todd Howard would come out and be like, you know what, it just works. Imagine doing RTQ for another 3 months as content. I mean, if you don't like it, then don't play it. It's as simple as that. I play every day, and I enjoy myself playing. I enjoy running the content. I enjoy running the queues. I enjoy running RC. I don't understand why people complain. Like, there are so many other options. Go play something else. It's like they think somehow that all the crying is going to lead to some kind of change. It's a free-to-play game. They owe you nothing. If you're playing a sub-based game, like a lot of the times people compare the level of support and the level of like changes from a free-to-play game to a sub-based game or a paid-for game. You're not paying. You don't have to pay a single cent. They don't owe you shit. It works. It works for the majority of players, and if it doesn't work for you, well, hey, there are many options. I heard people have been enjoying Lost Ark. There you go. There's an option. Don't know why people compare Elden Ring. It's not an MMO, but I mean, hey, there's Elden Ring. And what else was there? There was it New World? Apparently that didn't work out so well for some people. World of Warcraft is having some updates. There's Final Fantasy. So there's many options. My best bug was in there. I saw a guy flying on top of the tornado. Oh my god. I've never seen this one though. This is new. In all my time, I've never seen that. Let's get a replay of that again. That was hilarious.
I like how we're finding new bugs.
Why did they lower the level to 20? Because it's based on D&D loosely. So D&D has a cap of 20. Look at this. Has anyone seen this before? So I got ice. I got knocked around. And then because of that, I'm in that ice, but the barrier will push you back. So I'm technically supposed to be in that ice, but I can't physically be. So I'm stuck there, constantly being TP'd back. That is hilarious. Oh my god. The worst thing that could have happened. I'm just being stabbed 3 times by manticores. Holy shit. I really got bullied in there.
And I could see the same in my screen too. You were tipping back.
Any range DPS? Hello? If you really want to change the game, Elon it up and make it what you want to.
Stay close to me, small folk.
Imagine Elon, he would just be like, yeah, I don't know, I think it's... Neverwinter has its niche, right? It's not like any other MMO, which is a good thing. Why would you want it to be like any other MMO? People always go, why can't it be like that? Why can't it be like that? It's not. Go play that game. I enjoy it for multiple reasons. One, the combat system is simple enough, but advanced if you know how to take advantage of it. Two, the content in which you can achieve and clear stuff is not like other MMOs where it's gated behind tons of grinding. You can literally play a module, finish it within, depends on how much you play, maybe a week, maybe a month, and then go do something else. So where a lot of MMOs keep you hostage with FOMO, because they want you to keep playing so that you can keep up your sub or whatever, or number retentions, Neverwinter doesn't have to do that because it will always keep attracting new players, and existing players will come back to play the new modules. Is Radq already done? Yes, but we can do regular dungeons. And that's only an issue if someone cares for content, right? They're like, okay, I've done everything, what now? If you're one of those people, then, you know, Neverwinter probably won't be for you. It will be fun for as long as it takes you to do everything, which will be a while if you just started. But once you're at the end, which is the number one issue for, you know, veteran players, as they call themselves, is that they're upset that there's nothing to do. But then they have the wrong mentality, because there is so much to do. And if you enjoy the game and the combat, then you know, you won't be complaining about it. So I could run skirmishes, dungeons, trials. I mean, you guys know I've been doing it over and over. And I enjoy it. But if you don't enjoy it, well then, you know, there's nothing the game is going to fix, because they'll bring out new content. You'll play that. Maybe it's a new trial. I know some people did Crown of Caldagon once, and they're like, okay, cool, I'm done. You know, like, there's your content. And it shouldn't be simply for the reward. It should be for the experience. It should be something challenging, so that you can put all your resources to the test. But they want to run it for the rewards. And I mean, the other thing that I brought up, you know, when it was in a discussion was, okay, so let's say they do put in good rewards. What are you going to spend it on? Like, we're assuming now that the players that do this bleeding edge endgame content are players who have everything, right? What are they going to do with the rewards? Like, I don't think they realize that. They're like saying things, but I don't think they realize what they're asking for. They're like, we want better rewards. Okay, and then? You have 100 million 80. What are you going to buy? Is that going to make you happy? Is that going to make you enjoy the game more? I don't think it is. I don't think they realize what the issue is. They're trying to grasp at straws, trying to keep playing this game that they really did enjoy at one point, without realizing that, hey, you know, buddy, it's time to move on. It's okay. You play a single player game, you get through all the content, you go and cry on the forest, there's no more content. No, you're done. You move on. And that's how Neverwinter to me is. It plays like a single player ARPG with group content, and it has a finite end for its module, which really makes it stand out from any other MMO out there. And it's got plenty to grind if you care for it. People will say there's no content. You can go do crafting, masterworking if that's enough for you. You can go do achievement hunting. You can do collections. You can do all the campaigns and max those out. There are so many things that you can do, but they're not interested in that. Another good bug was a person that got tossed out of the tornado and got iced outside. How can you get iced outside if there's a wall? Like, you saw what happened to me. Maybe they fixed that. I want poison for my wife. Oh my god. Do you want the imagine changing stop! Why do you bully me? Oh my god. Imagine not using loadouts. Imagine not being efficient. Imagine that, Pharrell. Speaking of which, I'm gonna need new loadouts, especially against dragons. Like a dragon-based loadout. I can like name a Dragon Slayer or something.
Well, the tank is level 8 too.
Level 8, yeah, exactly. How could you defend Neverwinter with almost no content, no new content for over a year? That's the thing, I don't have to defend it. I enjoy the game. I can't help the fact that you guys don't enjoy the game. It's as simple as that. Like, what is there to defend? I play the game because I genuinely enjoy it. It speaks to me, unlike any other MMO that I've played. It's kept me more engaged than any other MMO. Have you never had that? Have you never had something that has made you feel that way? That's what Neverwinter is for me. And people don't realize that. They keep staying, wanting something to change, but it's kind of like a bad relationship. Let's say you get into a relationship with someone, and I can speak from personal experience. You have this idea of what you want them to be, but they're not. So you keep staying, hoping that one day they will be, but the reality is they never will be. And all you're doing is upsetting yourself. And you're doing that to yourself. When in reality, you could just find someone that just works, that just is, and be happy and content in that moment. And that's where I'm in my life. And as for the new battle pass system, I really think they did a great job implementing it. I'm not gonna lie, the rewards aren't great for an end game to mid game play. I've said that many times, but what they did do right is that they integrated it with the base game. Now you just do the things that you regularly do, and these are basically free rewards for running the content you already do that don't give great rewards. On top of that, to lessen FOMO, because that was a big issue, I don't play on weekends. And these things accumulate. So I will get 2 pips, and then on Monday when I play the 3rd pip, because it'll be the 3-day, I can do them all in one go. So I don't have to sit there and stress, oh, I gotta log in, because sometimes I don't want to play, right? Then I don't have to, and I'm not forced to. I think that's a great implementation right there. You said it's free, so we don't have to say anything. I mean, yeah, technically, I mean, you have a right to your opinion. Let's put it that way. So you can complain all you want, but what I'm saying is you don't have the investment in it because it's a free-to-play game, and that's how they operate, right? Whereas if it was a sub-based or paid-based game, they're more likely to listen because, I mean, hell, you're fucking paying for that shit, right? So there is a difference. You have to be honest and admit that. If you compare the communities, compare a community of a free-to-play game to a paid-for game. It's night and day. Look at the support, look at the updates, look at just everything. And Neverwinter has changed. It was rewarding and challenging before. I mean, it still is, just in a different regard. There has been a lot of change. So I think a lot of people compare it to what was, and they don't get with the times. They look at, but Neverwinter was like this. Again, that's a really bad thing to do, because it might never be like that again. And then what do? You're just going to end up being upset over it? Isn't that yet another thing you're doing to yourself? It's like the enchantment system. So many people were so upset over it. They like, I remember so... Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. It's ridiculous to me, and I have a right to my opinion, right? We could agree to disagree, but someone got so upset that they threatened to quit the game, uninstalled Neverwinter, everything. They were back a day later. Like, that's how bad it was. When they don't realize the bigger picture, like the enchantment systems push the ceiling for your character. You don't need to have them maxed out, but their logic is, I was maxed out, so now I should stay maxed out. Like, what kind of logic does that make? Should there not be any progression? Should you be maxed out and stay maxed out forever? Meanwhile, if you look at the bonuses that they gave, if you compare the max enchantments that we had back then, rank 15, compared to the max enchantments we have now, you're gaining an advantage, right? We gave our time, and time is money. Listen, I can't argue there, but let's be honest. If you, in hindsight, look back now, right? Would you say that you were distracted by the grind because there was a lot to do? Did you ever actually have fun? Or was it just because you had things to do, and those things to do kept you from realizing the truth? Hey Kiara, how you doing? Deepology, I'm new and I love this game. Same. I mean, when I started, it was the best thing ever. And I'm as excited for this new module coming forward. So it kind of feels like new days for me again. Hey Smokey, how you doing? You just got done streaming? You streamed? What? That is amazing. What did you play? Yo, Kiara's a streamer now. What? This is news to me. Is this gonna work? It's all caps. Yeah! Wait, it didn't work. Let me try that again. I need to check it out. Okay, Sims 4. Organism, you hear that? If you want some Sims, I know Organism loves Sims. So she can see those challenges you talk about. I hope Farrell's happy. I haven't changed loadouts now. You can deal with me being AoE the whole time. The whole fight. Every fight. Don't worry, I can be the bugged rogue now. I plan on streaming Neverwinter, but oh, nice. Well, if you're still on, then I'll up your rate. It's nice to have different players playing at different levels. Like, especially for new players. I think there's a whole stigma. Maybe they'll come in, they'll see me playing, and they might be too intimidated to ask questions. They might be like, oh, it's really hard, and, you know, stuff like that. I know people have shared those views with me. Whereas if you see someone more chilled playing, more chilled content, especially new players leveling up, they feel they can connect more. So if there are any new players watching, just know, like, I'm happy to answer any question. I'm happy to help out with anything. I run literally anything. And I do love helping people. So if you have questions, feel free to ask. Mano's a sweetheart. Thank you, Kara. Execution. When will Neverwinter be great again? When you decide it is. It is what it is, and you take it or you leave it. That's my honest answer to that. If you enjoyed it back then, that's great. You had your time with it. If you don't enjoy it now, then, you know. I know it sounds hostile and harsh to tell people to move on, but I say that with genuine, like, kindness, even though it doesn't sound like it. Because at the end of the day, you're just forcing yourself to be in something that you don't want to be in. Because you clearly don't like it, right? And there might be the majority at an endgame level, aka the veterans. But let's be honest. Do you know how many more new players there are that enjoy the game than people who don't enjoy the game currently? Do you know how many more new players come and play the game? Like, I've seen so many new players come to the endgame that I could be there, that I could teach, that I can help out. So it's just a matter of, you know, finding something you enjoy. Here's a good example, right? Think of a game that you have played. Let's keep it simple, like a single player game, right? Think of a game that you've played recently, or maybe a while ago, that's a single player game, that you had fun playing it, but if you had to go play it a second or a third or a 10th time, you maybe won't like it as much. I can't be the only one, okay? Now, think of another game that you have played so many times and you can keep playing it over and over. A good example is my best friend Organism here. She plays Minecraft all the time. Like, I can't get it. I'll get sick of that shit, right? She's played like maybe 10,000 plus hours of Minecraft. I don't know how. Or like, I play Minecraft, I'm done. It doesn't interest me. And now, that's the example I'm giving you with Neverwinter. It either interests you and you play it for fucking tens of thousands of hours because you genuinely enjoy the style of the game and whatever you're thrown at and the dungeons and the people and the experience, or you don't. Kiara, listen, might be a brand new Wizzy. Really? Oh my god. They're the worst to level up. Good luck to you. For me at least. They're so slow. I feel that's torture. Smokey Neverwinter has always been great, just bad mods. Vigi says, well, I moved on, to be honest. I'm just kind of pissed on the direction. Your direction or Neverwinter? What have you moved on to? But Neverwinter was my first real MMO that I played for years. Yeah, I get that. And I totally get the fact that if you had something for a very long time and then it, you know, makes a sudden drastic change, you're kind of like, what the fuck? And a lot of people are very adverse to change, where some people, you know, kind of just go with it. They just adapt. And I think it's more of a personality thing. But unfortunately, things do change. I mean, life changes. One day, you know, something might happen that completely changes your life, for better or for worse. And you kind of have to deal with that. And the game does have to change. Otherwise, it grows stagnant. And some people might not agree with those changes. But, you know, without change, good or bad, there won't be growth. And I mean, I, you know, won't sit here and say, hey, Neverwinter has had amazing changes, because that would be an absolute lie. I'm sure we can all agree on that. But even when they make these bad changes, they learn from it, right? They learn what not to do. A perfect example is Miku. I fucking love Miku. I don't know a lot of the devs, but I know Miku and I know her work. And she really does good changes. For example, with the Voss ranks, right? I'm not even going to talk about the example of the bonuses, but simply about a simple thing such as having them be account-wide and they don't bind on equip. Do you know what a nice quality of life that is? Can you imagine doing Vault of Stars, getting a ring that you want, but it's character bound on pickup, which is what we had before? Can you imagine how frustrating that would be? Imagine finally, yes, the ring I want, but it's on the wrong character. Or worse yet, you equip it, and now it's bound to your character. Now you gotta go farm it again, just to get it for another character you play. That's just one example of something done right. Whereas, well, you know, in the past I don't have to speak about that, because you've played. Nostro, I like your attitude. I'm a returning player, and I'm looking for positive people to play with. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta go with what works, and sadly there's been a lot of negativity with Neverwinter. I get why, but it's annoying. Like, do you know how much I've heard this negativity? That's why I speak up more and more about it. I used to kind of be like a sponge and absorb it for like 2 years. Now I'm just like, fuck, dude, if you don't enjoy the game, why are you still here? Like, why? To me, if I don't like something, you don't see me there. I'm done. A good example for me, because I'm sure some of you can relate. Maybe some of you have played, what was that game we played, Melly? The space game.
No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky, right. So that got a lot of hype, right? People are loving the shit out of that game. And I played it with Melly, but I encountered so many bugs that it really just ruined the experience for me. Some people say they can play No Man's Sky over and over. They have tens of thousands of hours. I can't. I couldn't wait to be done with it. I will not go back to that game. That's just one example, right? And we all have the right to our opinions. And I'm sure some people in chat maybe like No Man's Sky. They played No Man's Sky. And I'm happy for you. You see, here's the thing. I'm happy for you that you enjoy the game. I'm not going to go shit on it. And that's the thing why I don't get with some people in the Neverwinter community. Like, why not be happy that people enjoy the game? Do you want them to be miserable because you're miserable? Because you don't enjoy the game? Like, let people be happy. If they enjoy the game, be happy for them. Let's be happy together. You don't have to like the game, but be happy that I do, right? That's the mentality that I have, at least. Thanks, Jody. Have you heard of Mr. Taylor? Yo. Oh, hey, Looney. What about RNG on the Rage? Trash. Absolutely horrible. And I really pray that they've learned from that, because they said they're going to have streak breakers. And I can tell you one thing, right? Upcoming content is not going to be RNG based. We can all rejoice in that. Who said they don't learn from their mistakes? People need to make mistakes in order to learn and grow. You think everyone's perfect? Come on, like, these are people at the end of the day. I don't know if people like idolize or like create them on god tier level like it's a dev. These are people like you and me at the end of the day. They're fallible. They make mistakes. And a lot of the times these decisions come from corporates like fucking heads that sit there at a table. I kind of have this image of them like swirling cognac in a chilled glass. But anyway, they probably don't even know what the fuck happens in the game, right? They don't really even have experience. Maybe they have some minor experience, but they don't play it like you and me. The devs would have a better understanding, but the devs aren't the ones that run the show. I mean, if you had that, look at any indie game that's been released, right? Indie games that have been released have so much love. Why? Because you don't have some corporate dictator telling you what you can and can't do, what the focus should be, where the money should be. It's very different when you look at it from that perspective. It's a business. Like, let's be honest, they got to make money. If they didn't make money, the devs wouldn't get paid. You wouldn't have a game, period. Are the decisions great? No. Have they made better on some things? Yes. And at the end of the day, you don't have to run that content. Like, it's almost like people feel like because the content was put out, you have to run it. Once I got my ring and Voss, I like fucking took a break for at least 6 months. I didn't go there. Because why am I going to run something I don't enjoy? Do you need Band of Air in order to be relevant and to do the content that currently exists in the game? No, you don't have to. Absolutely not. But some people feel the need to just get everything because it exists. And unfortunately, as harsh as it sounds, you're doing it to yourself. Because you don't need it, but you want it. And because you want it, you are forcing yourself to do the content. If you came to me, I'd say, man, you're not having a good time, just skip it. Because they will constantly bring out new gear. Look at the Ribcage 2.0 coming out. You didn't want to grind for the original Ribcage, don't. Hey, Ribcage 2.0 coming out, and rumor has it that, hey, it's going to be readily accessible. Hey, Elfswood. We should have a shop that you can buy the reagents after X runs. I mean, yes, like the Tom, I've said that before. I agree with you there. And whatever they do going forward, I just hope it stops being RNG. Because I'm sure we could all agree it's a trash system. And I mean, you heard what Brett said. Even with lockboxes, that's supposed to, you know, kind of prey on your... I can't even think of the thing that I hate lockboxes. But I mean, hey, they're even going to add streak breakers to that. So... at least you know you're getting something after X amount of tries, which is far better than getting fucked 200 times and still getting nothing. Jody, I was disgruntled for a bit. Took a break, now enjoying again. Yeah, that's a good thing. You see, people should do that. The moment you're not having fun with something, just take a break. Go do something else. And I think this module that's coming up is really going to have something for everyone. I think it's going to be more frustrating for people that need to kind of catch up. But it should be accessible to the majority. And it should have something for everyone. That I can tell you. Thalo, that's why I'm an advocate for some fully unbound gear. The people who want the dopamine from the drop can sell it to people who want the guaranteed drop by grinding the currency. True. There is that, or there's like the Tom, you know, ZCM, whatever approach that we've had, which is X amount of runs, you get something. Ernesto, okay, man, I'll give up my ring for Search and Boss. You hit it right on the money, brother. I mean, Ernesto, I can... oh, God, I can't speak. Damn NDAs. You know how much I fucking hate it. I wish I would be a CM that I could just tell you guys straight how things are and communicate. You know how nice that would be? We could just have a one-on-one talk. Because who better to be a CM than someone that plays the game, that understands the game and the people regularly. That's all they do. That's who the CM should be. Someone that just plays the game. Then you can understand and see all the woes. But let me just say... how do I word this? General advice. Never chase for something that is supposedly good now, so that you can get a little boost now, because a couple of months down the line, it may not be relevant. Keep that in mind. You've seen it. Every module, there's always something better. Set yourself a limit. If you don't get it in that amount of time, like, I'm a good example. You guys know I've done all the latest content, right? I'm an endgame player. I have everything I could possibly want. But let me show you something. Descent into Avernus, right? Look at this. See these? I still don't have my fucking celestial weapons. I could do ZCM. I could do ZCM Deathless. I don't fucking enjoy the trial. So why am I gonna go and force myself to do something I don't want to do? I'm considered a BIS player. But do you see me going after this shit? And that is what I would like people to kind of keep in mind. Do things that you enjoy and you will have a better time. You don't need the things. You will get by. Maybe you'll do like, you know, 5% less damage than the top DPS. Oh, who gives a shit, bro? Really? 1 minute less clear time? Is that what it comes down to? You're still gonna clear, whether you have Band of Air or not. You could still do every piece of content that exists in the game without Band of Air. In fact, wasn't there someone talking about someone on console? They did a full Crown of Caldagon no Band of Air run and cleared?
I mean, we have been doing these things even when Band of Air didn't exist in the game.
Yeah.
So like Tom, for example.
You're good. I needed to hear what you said. Well, I'm glad I could help in some way, Anista. I'm just an advocate for people having fun. Like, that's all I want. People to have fun and have a good time. And there's so much negativity that doesn't have to exist. I understand why there's a negativity, but it doesn't have to be there. Like, a lot of the time you do it to yourself. You're stuck hoping things will change. And what if they don't? Let's have a real talk, guys. What if things don't change? Next mod comes. You have your expectations. Oh, they're finally going to fix the game. It comes out. Oh my god, what is this? New battle pass comes out. What the fuck is this trash? No rewards. They fucking hate endgame players. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? What your expectations do? So now you become even more pissed. So you wait for next mod. Next mod comes out. It has nothing that you want. Do you see what I'm getting at? Do you see how the cycle continues? Things will never be what you want them to be, and that's something that you have to accept. It's a part of life. The only thing that you guaranteed in life, you guys know. So you either take Neverwinter as it is and you enjoy it for what it is, or you don't. If something comes out and it's good, great. I looked at this battle pass system and I was like, you know what? I don't like any of these rewards, but it does have a piece of collectionable item that I can get. So hey, there's something for it. I look at the bigger picture. Do you know how many new players are going to be happy doing this? Let's look at it, okay? For a moment, stop thinking about yourself as an endgame player and think about the new player, which is the lifeblood of this game. The players who actually spend money on this game. Because let's be honest, how many people at the endgame really spend money because they have nothing to spend it on? So they're going to get insignia choice packs, collars, they're going to get mount upgrade tokens, legendary mount choice pack. Do you guys remember how excited you were when you got your first legendary? If they bought the premium pass, they get an epic mount collar, which they probably don't have. A legendary insignia, which they also don't have. Another mount. And more tokens to upgrade. This is amazing for new players. And all you got to do is do the queues, which are so easy to do, which they're probably already doing, and they're completing this without even realizing. Free rewards just for doing your queues. So for new players, it's amazing. And you want to be attracting new players because you want the game to keep continuing. Because remember, this plays like a single player game. Once you get to the end game, you have nothing else to do. You wait until the next mod, or you continue having fun doing whatever it is to do in the game. So new players continuously come in, they farm through, they have their fill. Some players leave, some players stay, some players are disgruntled, they stay and they complain. But that's the cycle. It's never changed, and yeah, I don't think it ever will. Elves would tell me to you, what is endgame? Why force me to go endgame? Okay, so what is endgame? Everyone has a definition of endgame. Cryptic's definition of endgame is you finish the adventures over here. You get your gear. You get to 20k. I think that's what they said, and then they consider you an endgame player. Because, you start transitioning into the endgame. For me, an endgame player is someone who's done the latest content. Bleeding edge, endgame as they call it. It's another term. So that would be, doing Crown of Caldegon, because that's the latest trial. If you've done that and cleared that, you're an endgame player to me. Endgame could also be considered as, well, that's more of a completionist. Done everything, collected everything, Taylor, just to be clear, if you're doing content that the group can burst down fast, the banner there won't hold up in the damage it will give you for doing long hard fights. True. And Nova says the ego cares. Jody, yes, that was me. They did PS run on Crown of Caldegon, no banner veil, ribcage lad. There you go, you see? Just to prove that it can be done. It's very true. With Gus, okay. Yeah, I've heard of Gus. I've seen his videos. Death plus tax is the only thing promised in life. It's true. It is true. Vigi says, don't you think that this battle pass is really a lazy thing? Not really. I don't think it's lazy. You want to know why? Because let's look at the implementation. Okay, first of all, can we not agree that it's so simple in what you need to do in order to progress? Literally just do a skirmish or trial and either an advanced dungeon or regular dungeon, and you're done. You're done for the day. On top of that, you don't have FOMO because you can miss out on 2 days, come back on the third day, and catch up on all 3 at once. Whereas before, if you did an event, if you were forced to log in order to progress. Because if you missed a day, well, tough shit. Now they actually give you a chance to miss a day. It's great for people who have families, who have responsibilities, work, stuff like that. And people like me who don't play on weekends. So this is a great implementation. As for the rewards themselves, I think they're good for new players. Imagine getting a legendary mount for free. You don't have to do anything but play the game. What are your odds? I'm sure we could bring Reiner in this, or, you know, whoever. But what are your odds of pulling a legendary mount from Skirmish Trial, Random Dungeon Queue, or, you know, Advanced Dungeon Queue? I'm sure you've all pulled one in your lifetime. I know I have, but I mean, how many? And it takes no effort. It might not be exciting to an endgame player because, come on, let's be honest, you know, like, look at my stuff. It's not going to interest me. Come on. I'm going to be honest with that. It's not going to interest me. But this is not geared towards those types of players. To newer players, this is amazing. I don't know if Organism has 10 legendary mounts, but if she doesn't, she's a casual player. She'll get 1 extra to a bolster. The apology says, I'm definitely excited. You have to compare it to I did compare it. And this was the thing. So initially, when I first saw this, my honest thoughts were, oh my god, this is terrible. Because I was expected to pay 2,500 Zen for these trash rewards, in my opinion, right? Then it hit me. But wait. And maybe this will hit some of you as well. The previous battle pass system was you had to do specific things and quests and extra stuff and grind it out, right? It was a mission to do, but the rewards were, you know, they were okay. You had some nice stuff in there. This one is integrated into the base game. You just run one of the random queues twice and you're done. That's all you got to do. Isn't that a better approach? So it made me think, when you run the current dungeons, do you get these types of rewards in the chest? Like, can I get a legendary mount in 30 days of just running, you know, 1 dungeon a day and 1 trial a day? What are the odds of that? I mean, I've been playing for many, many months. I've maybe pulled 1, maybe 2 legendary mounts. I would say max 3, just to be safe, in 3 years. 3! And I'm continuously running things. So being able to just pull that right off the bat is nice. My issue, and this is just me, as an endgame player, is I can't do anything with it. I have all these mounts. I wish it was unbound so I could give it to someone. At least that would help them, right? I love the implementation. I don't like the rewards for me because I can't do anything with them. So I made a meme about it. At the end of it, I'm going to have a stream where I just delete all the rewards because I literally can't do anything with them. If we could even trade them in for something, that would help. I wish I could give it to a player who could use it. That would be more of a use. But I understand why it would fuck up the community, the market, you know. It would flood things. But that's just a me thing. And it's not aimed at me, and I can accept that. Because I know how much more happiness it's going to bring. Because let's be honest, there are way more new players in this game and leveling players than there are endgame players. And Vigi, you got to remember, this is the first one of this kind. Maybe the next battle pass will be aimed at more mid to end game players, because they've already proven they can do it with the first one, Redeemed Citadel, and Echoes of Prophecy. And if they keep with this style, which I love, and they give us better rewards, they've got a winner. So right now we just accept. All of us don't have the ICO comp, which we're going to need for collections. So if you're like me and you like collections, that would be nice. I remember where it fits again. Somewhere. I have most of the companions. I still need to go and grab a few. But that's going to help me get something I otherwise wouldn't have been able to get. There it is right there. See this? We couldn't earn this. Now we get it. And I mean, is it worth, you know, the battle pass? I mean, some could argue no, but hey, that's one thing that I wouldn't have been able to earn otherwise. So there's that at least. Even as a new player, the value is really low. But I mean, look at what you're saying. You're complaining about free rewards. What about the value? You don't have to pay a single cent and you're going to get a legendary mount. Like, Pharrell was right when he said people are going to find things to argue. Like, complain about. Imagine complaining about free things. How dare Cryptic? Cryptic! Delete it! Fucking delete it all. Leave the progress bar here. Add a leaderboard of who completes it first. Done. Problem solved. Then no one could complain. There you go. You guys are so lucky that I'm not a dev. Oh my god. I would meme on this shit. You complain about this in a free game, I fucking delete the rewards. Easy. Because the people who would stay and play the game are the people who actually enjoy the game. Not for the rewards. Because rewards can only last you so long. That's what I was trying to tell you. What happens when you have everything? What are you going to do? I'm a good example of that. Look at all of these things. What do I do? And if they give me stuff that I could sell for 80, what do I buy? What can I buy, guys? If they give me a new mount, what am I going to do? Run around with a new mount for like a week until I get bored of it? If they give me a new mount that has a new combat power, is it going to really matter what at the end of the day damage is damage and I don't care what kind of animation it does? Like, is it really a reward thing? I'm talking about premium part. You gear more ults. Gearing ults is really expensive. How many people really play with ults? I know there are some, but how many genuinely do that? And let's be honest, okay? We talk a lot of negative things, especially you, Vigi, but can we at least give props to Cryptic for being more ult friendly now than ever before? With the account-wide mounts, account-wide companions? I mean, look at this shit real quick.
Do you have
We're not here. Could you do this before? Look at this. Look at this. Wait, wrong one. Is it this one? They need to fix this tab. Look how many mounts I could go claim on ults. Look at this shit. Bro, I'm fucking 100% bolster on any ult that I create. Look how many options. And the majority of this was free. Or really cheap to buy with 80. Look at the comps. See? They make changes, but people don't want to see that. They just want to focus so much on the negative. And then imagine being a dev, hearing this shit. You're trying to make things better. And people just shitting on everything. What motivation would you have? What motivation would you have to like run? At the end of the day, people like forget. Devs are humans. They're real people. They have feelings. Like, it's crazy to believe, I know. But devs actually have feelings. They actually listen to the things that you say. That's probably a big part of why they don't frequent the forums, because there's so much negativity there. And negativity doesn't help anyone. It's not going to promote change. It's like a toxic thing that doesn't get better. You want change? Focus on the positive? Provide useful feedback? Without being a dick about it. Because the moment you start attacking someone in any form, they just shut down. They don't listen to you anymore. They don't care. No sucky girl? No delusion? What kind of Listen. I can get it at any point in time. I just refuse to pay 5,000,080, okay? I'm just cheap like that. Because I know, having played this game as long as I have, the Cryptic will always bring things out. It's a patience game. You either pay to get things now, or you wait. And I'm in no rush. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, so I just wait it out. I know Sucky Girl is going to come out at some point in time. Probably Sucky Girl account-wide. I'm calling it. And Sucky Boy. Let's not discriminate, okay? Sucky Boy and Girl. And then I'll get it. Third time's the charm to get it open? Wait, what are you trying to get open, Kira? And, when the negative huge, no matter what they do, it's not a help. Yeah, so I mean, I think they've come a long way. And they still have a way to go. And, you know, RNG is a good step forward to not have that happen again. And honestly, they need to bring out a way to monetize their own game. Like, let's be honest, their Zen store really could use more things. Like appearances. Like, I'm surprised how they make money. I'm pretty sure the majority of it is just players who are impatient, who want to get into the bleeding edge latest endgame content now, and they pay their way forward, right? Like, I'm pretty sure, I obviously don't know numbers, but I'm sure that's where the majority of their money comes from. But look at PoE. The majority of money comes from cosmetics. Like, I would pay for cosmetic stuff if it was good. And you know what else I would pay for? Storage. Bank storage, so I can hoard even more stuff. If they could spend more time on that, they would be able to make more money. If they needed money. But, you know, last I remember speaking to someone in charge, financially, they didn't have an issue at all. So, I mean, whatever they're doing, it's clearly working from a financial standpoint. Pain, the things that annoyed me most in the past were the unbound tokens when they changed my fighter to barbarian. Fighter to barbarian? What? Wait, can you explain that to me? I know you had the great weapon fighter. Are you saying like... Are you saying the barbarian? Well, the current modern day barbarian used to be more a fighter and then fighter is a fighter? Great weapon fighter to barbarian. So we didn't have a fighter before? Was there just the barbarian? Or like great weapon fighter and there was no actual fighter? There was guardian fighter and... Oh, so then what's the difference between the two fighters? Oh, so that's really confusing. No wonder they changed it. What was the difference between guardian fighter and great weapon fighter? Did the guardian fighter have a shield? So basically like fighter? It makes sense that great weapon fighter would be a barbarian, because if you think about just the name... Whoa, you just got phased into the building. If you think about the name alone, it kind of sounds like you would have a great weapon. And what's the first thing that comes to your mind when you think great weapon, right? Like huge ass sword. Buster sword. Guardian fighter was tank only. So no paragon?
Yeah, they added paragons later.
Imagine playing without paragon, guys.
And like cleric was only a healer. You couldn't be a DPS cleric.
People want to say the game's gotten bad. Dude, that sounds like shit. Holy shit, I'm glad we moved forward with the game. Imagine not having paragons. Imagine not being able to tank and DPS. What are you doing for real? You trying to do the parkour? Oh. I see. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember this part. You can get to the ship. There were 2 paragons, just not roles for them. Oh, gotcha. So like 2 DPS, 2 tanks, stuff like that. I see. Well, then it sounds like we have more diversity now. You know, one thing I do really annoy... I'm English very much right now. Is the fact that they removed combat and armor enchantments. Weapon and armor enchantments. I really hope that they will focus on adding more to the game. And ironically, if you think about it, they really just were effects. So they could bring that back and then they'll be like, but we did. We have illusions for it. So here's the funny thing, right? Guys, do you remember lightning enchantment? Do you guys remember lightning enchantment? Alright, check this out. Guys, look! Look! I'm doing lightning damage now! Look! Look at that! Oh, even arc! Does it do the damage? I don't know. I like the arcing effect. I think it's just visual for me. It wasn't even so much about the damage. I feel we lost out visually. But yeah. They kept some of them. I just feel we have less of an option. How is diversity just renaming a class? By the fact that you can become 2 different roles is what I mean, Pain. Because from what they're saying, you could only be 2 of the same thing. Whereas, don't you think it's more diverse having a fighter now who can be both a DPS and a tank? Isn't that more diversity? Yara, what do you want to run? Nissa? Oh, wait. You're going to be on your new... Oh, God, the wizard. Oh, you... Oh, there you are. Bard. Okay. Acidor worked on some. Jared's turned out pretty good. I see. Okay. Illusionist gown. Okay. Nice. We can suffer. For everyone that's going to pop random skirmish, I'm sorry. It's only going to be one person. They had the second role, but it was just bad and unplayable. Wait, but as in you could be a tank or a DPS? Because from what Nova and Taylor are saying, you could only be two of the same. What I really want to see at some point is... Because remember, it doesn't matter how much content they add. We have so much content in the game to run. It's just, are you interested in them? I want to see more useful encounters. At most you use 3. Because they end up being, you know, the most useful. And some are situational. I would love to see more. So that you can, you know, switch stuff depending on what you're doing. And more features? More feats? That would be nice to have even more diversity. And a rework to the boon system, because right now it's so minimal. Especially the master one. Any farmers? Oh my god. You'll be good, Nissa. You could still do both. There were 3 trees for each paragon. I remember seeing that screenshot you sent me, yeah. Hey, Spawn. How's the new content? Well, it's not out yet. We have until June. We have a while to go. Oh my god, it hurts. What? Why does it hurt so much?
The fire.
Yeah, but it never used to hurt that much. Are we doing RC? Let's go. I know the fire hurts, but it never used to hurt that much.
True, like
they get a buff? Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Wait. What? Half my health? It's not even the fire. I think it was the rain. Oh, it is the fire. Oh, okay. I see. Scaled content. 200k HP. And getting hit by that. Yeah, okay. Understandable now. Battle Pass isn't out now. It is out. But, I mean, there's nothing with it other than running random queues. And knowing you, I doubt there's anything that you would need except for maybe the ICO comp. But maybe they surprise us with the last leg. Who knows? Maybe, you know, they heard the response on the stream. But like I said, never hold hope. Never have hope. Because if it doesn't happen, then you're just going to be disappointed. So the difference from Barbarian and Fighter is the shield. I mean... Barbarians can tank with their sword, which I think is pretty badass. If you think about it. Why does everything hurt? They made Iron Vanguard into Sentinel for Barb, but like it was before, it's just not good enough to play over DPS. I think Barb tank is amazing. It's a very skill-based tank. And when I stop being lazy, I need to make one and have that as my main tank. Because that is the most skill-based tank in the game. Ali is easy mode. Fighter is more utility, especially for group play. And then you have Barb that's like on a whole other level of its own. We're done now, right? This, we staying? Or going? I don't know. I mean, the skirmish is usually just the one and it's done, right?
Yeah, I mean, you still get the reagent you need.
Leave? Okay, she says leave. Let's go then.
Well, I can't fault.
I briefly saw a tweet something about World First. What's World First? And was wondering if they had re-implemented the Redeem style leaderboard.
Will I bring you all back to reality?
Wait, I remember seeing that. It was related.
Careful on your way out.
World's first, world's first.
Defeats more of my illusions.
Oh, I think that was in reference to this, a world first. The name of it. The the first start of the campaign. What's your favorite role to play? Ooh, I would say DPS, but I play very much like... Have you ever played a Dark Souls-like game, a Souls-like game? So that's how I play. Do damage and try not to take any damage. I like avoiding damage, so it's hard to say. Because I wouldn't say it's purely damage, because the DPS doesn't care about anything other than doing damage, where I play defensively. And I focus on survivability over damage. So, I mean, I guess it's still DPS, but more defensive DPS. And one thing that players seem to forget in this game is that res sickness is a thing. And I'm actually surprised, even endgame players, I don't think they quite comprehend how bad res sickness is, because you see it happen so much. And they all chase, like, let me give you an example of why you shouldn't be chasing Band of Air, right? So many content creators hype this shit up because if they don't make content, they don't make money, right? So they're gonna hype up stuff, and then, you know, the sheeple of the community go and they listen because they don't know any better. They're just doing what they're told to do. Here's one good example. Band of Air, okay? Let's give it an insane amount of damage that it doesn't even do, just to give you an example. Let's say Band of Air gives you 20% of your damage, okay? So you do 20% more damage because of Band of Air, which is not true, by the way. I'm just hyperinflating it to make this example. So I'm making this a god tier item now. So you all go chase for Band of Air. You go farm, like the good little farmers that you are, for a 20% increase in your damage. Okay. Now you run endgame content. I'm going to pick Tower of the Mad Mage because it's my favorite trial. You fail to do the mechanics correctly. You have 3 skulls. You now do 30% less damage. What was the point of getting your Band of Air? Just think about that for a moment. I agree with BIS gear if you never die, because that is when it matters. But how many players never die? Even if you die once, that's 10% less damage. And usually once you start getting your first res sickness, you just snowball from there. That is why I will always say, holy shit, you just flew. That is why I always say focus on your gameplay first, gear second. That is why you always see skilled players do better at skilled content than players who just bought their way forward or, you know, just farmed the shit out of things. Taylor says, not even Mako wants to tank on Barb anymore. He plays fighter now and ults the Blade Master Barb. Okay, fair enough. I mean, he has been playing for a while. Maybe just wanted to change. My main tank is Paladin, but run my Barb tank when I want to mix it up. I'm actually enjoying the Barb tank more. At some point, I really need to try. I have 0 experience with it. Spawn says, oh, that's clever until you log in, I guess. Wait, what? What's clever? Oh, seeing this. Yeah. I mean, it's got a very nice non-FOMO thing. So you got 3 days grace. It will stack up to 3 times for like progress. So you can miss like 2 days, log on the 3rd, and then get them all done in 1 day. You don't have to continuously do it every day, which I really like. I hope they'll stick with this. Taylor, true. Even the boon is half store at 5%, so 3 to 4 stack death. Didn't they change that though? I was speaking to Lasser the other day. He said he'll have to dig it up. I couldn't get confirmation, but they changed that. I thought the boon now was just half the time and not half the effect. Do we know for sure? Because that was changed. And I think I checked one time in mod 17, with and without it, the timer was reduced, and then, I don't know, something changed. I haven't really paid attention, but either way, dying bad. You lose your damage. As it, I don't know, and I want confirmation. We need to ask someone in systems that does actually know. Because I'm sure that's like sitting somewhere. I'm sure someone that will, you know, do their spreadsheet calculations would be able to calculate that. Maybe Reiner or someone would know. Because you just really compare the damage output when you get your stacks. I guess it'll be harder to test. Actually, no, not really. You go get stacks somewhere, come to PE. It's something. Hey, Lindren. I've never seen anything about it nerfed and left the time on the... I'm gonna actually message Reiner now. If anyone would know, it would be him. Do you know if the revive sickness debuff reduces damage? Actually, do you know if the revive sickness debuff reduces damage by 10%? And if the boon reduces that penalty to 5% or decreases the timer. Also remember, you take more damage when you have revive sickness. That is why you snowball. Because if you're doing bad to begin with, you're going to do even worse. But let's pretend it's 10%, right? Imagine having 4 stacks, which most people near the end have. 40% less damage. What's your band of air going to do? What's your ribcage going to do? What is the point of farming for all that stuff? You would first have to get better at playing the game. That is why no one wants to listen. They always go and they like farm the best stuff because people say BIS, but it's not going to help you. What's going to help you is get better at playing the game. The only people that stuff works for is people that don't die. People that do deathless runs. That is who it works for, because it is the best that you can get, the best that you can do. But if you're struggling to stay alive and you're not doing mechanics, then you need to work on that. And no amount of item is going to save you from that. And this is the problem with power creep. We have people that are so bad at playing the game, but because of debuff stuff, stacking, and the magnitudes and everything, they burst through phases. They don't see mechanics. And therefore, you know, they just think, oh, it's fine. I'm skilled, you know. I'm top experienced. Because they don't see the mechanics. They don't have to do anything. You just sit there. And that is, Taylor, why I was saying that old method you were saying about buffing people and one-shotting things is not a level of skill. Because all you're doing is bursting something. And I mean, one could argue it's skill because you got to go and get all the items and blah, 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 coordinate. But you know what I'm getting at, right? Skill is being able to do mechanics without dying. Skill is like playing a Souls-like game, which is the perfect epitome of a skill-based game without dying, without taking damage. You go there, go in full stam, you dodge, weave, attack, dodge, weave, like, you know what I mean. If any of you have played a Souls-like game, that is skill. Earl says, imagine doing phase 1 mechanics at Tom. Exactly, we've missed out on so much, but hey, we might be getting some changes. If anything is to go by with the recent trial adjustments. Imagine Tom gets buffed or has its item level increased. We might be seeing more mechanics than before. And if that happens, whoo, that is going to be so much fun. Imagine seeing Eruption. Imagine seeing the tank check. Can you imagine Fireball,
Fireball in the
more
phase 1.
chaos? And how many people are going to fail because they've never seen that before? They're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? The tank probably won't even be prepared because, I mean, if they're a new tank that has joined anywhere from mod 18 and up, they would never have had to take that fireball. So everyone will die. Unless they've played, you know, pre-mod 18, like mod 17, they won't know. And that, I can't wait for that day. If that happens, like, it's gonna be so much fun. And like, people could be like, what the fuck, bugged? Or like, what was it that we were running that I didn't even know had mechanics? So many dungeons have mechanics, if you guys didn't know. Castle Never. I never knew that ad spawned with Big Armpit Boy. Orcus has that with the freaking green circle. I didn't see that because it's so easy. You just like one-shot the boss. And then you go in there in RC, and this is why I love Reaper's Challenge, is that it's unscaled, right? And things are buffed up to the max, and now you start seeing things you've never seen before. I love RC for that. What's a Doom variety? Exactly. Oh my god. I never saw anything that nerfed it and left a timer on the boon. Yeah, then I don't know. Then it was just someone saying something, and that's why I don't want to say it for a fact, because I don't know. I wish it would tell you. I'm pretty sure on the boon it doesn't tell you. Let's have a look what it says. It says reduces the effect. You see, this is like, oh, can someone redo the tooltips? What does that mean? Reduces the effect of resurrection sickness stacks. Say what you do. From 10% to 5%, or like from 4 minutes to 2 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, more clear tooltips, please. At least the rest are clear, but this one's so unclear. Just reduces the effects. Oh, okay. By 1%? By 30%? By half? Who knows? Hey. Figure it out. Why make it easy when you... No. Here's a better one. Why even run that if you just never die? Or heck, just don't die. That's all you gotta do, is just don't die. I can't wait to see RC mode of this. I'm not even gonna grab extra people. I think they're gonna hurt, and it's gonna be beautiful. I could use... And since Pharrell always complains, I'll stay on AoE the whole fight. Say to those that wiped the whole group.
Rise and kill these fools!
Alright, so I got feedback from Reiner Taylor that he seems... I'm not gonna say seem, because come on. Reiner is very factual. So he says it decreases the timer. You see? So this is one of those old wives' tales where people were saying that you cleared the hypo in Castle Ravenloft at the candles because it was actually just line of sight breakhead. So it doesn't actually decrease the effect of it, just the timer. That makes it even more brutal. Imagine that, 10% reduced damage. And many of you think I'm cute. Very, very cute. Bard stuff shouldn't look so cute when it's hard to get. What bard stuff? Did that guy just throw me with the rock or something? Holy shit.
He did, both of us.
Like, isn't this more fun? Like, Dread Legion is a pushover. Then you come to RC Dread Legion and it's like, yo! Imagine people not knowing that it's RC and then watching this and they're like, lol, look at these scrubs struggling in Dread Legion or Megalol. Now all we need is tier dungeons like RC that you can pick and choose and run at any time. And the game will be like, mwah, perfect. Like, I would say 70% of my enjoyment comes from RC right now. As an endgame player, because it takes the content that I already love and cranks it up to 11. Yo, come on, sure, what my stealth? Stop hitting me. Alright, stun. Of course, now when I finally have my stuff ready, there's nothing left. I'm waiting for the next group, then I can like daily them. Didn't we get the big kitties? They came already.
Yeah.
Any mobs? Any portals?
Portals, yeah.
The Forest Guardian equipment. Isn't that Sharndar? Forest Guardian. Wait, is that Voss? I mean, it is Sharndar, but is it Voss? I think it's Voss, right?
I think so.
Reaper CTAs. Ooh, I've never done a CTA. Tons of skirmishes we could have. Maybe they'll bring it back. Look, they brought Portobello back. And we still have some zones that they should bring back. Black Lake District, Tower District, Helm's Hold, Pirate Skyhold. Can you imagine those getting reworked lighting and overall maps and just it being better in every way? Removing that bounty system, all the extra things that were legacy that don't fit into the game anymore. I believe so. Give me a moment to look. All right, no worries. I mean, just run Voss over and over. The main thing, okay, so here's the thing, right? When I did Voss, it was back when Vulcan and Mia and a couple of others were still playing. I ran it because we're having fun, right? I don't know about them, but I wasn't running it to farm anything. Like, I didn't need the rings. I didn't need any of those things. They're nice, but I didn't run it for that reason. I ran it because it was fun. It was a fun dungeon. We had fun. I could torment me a little bit with, you know, the ice. Get her frozen, if you guys remember that. Sometimes torment Vulcan a bit. Get him frozen, you know. Just have a fun time. Trolling your teammates. So I genuinely enjoyed Vote of Stars. The fact that I have the majority of the collectible items in there is just a side effect of having fun. That's why I always be an advocate of saying, do things because you enjoy it. Not because you have to. Because the moment you start doing that, it becomes a chore, it becomes like a job, and I don't know if some of you already have a job. Well, why have two jobs, right? You come to a game to play and have fun. So you should be doing it because you enjoy it. And then the moment I did actually start farming Vote of Stars, and to help some other people, I was like, fuck this. And then I got burnt out, and then I didn't run Vote of Stars for like many months. And now I enjoy it again, because it is a beautiful dungeon. I mean, there's just one piece I want from there. What piece? Wasn't it? Oh yeah, it's not account wide. They should have done that. Make you run it on any character you want, and then bring it like you could with Seal's gear. And I think, yeah, it was Seal's gear. You could pick for another character you have, you know. Forest Guardian Restoration Crown. Ah, let me guess, because it looks like a tiara, right? A tiara for Kiara. There is a similar one. If you did the campaign, I'm pretty sure there was a Kiara. I mean, fuck. I'm pretty sure there was a tiara in there. And also, yeah, there are other tiaras in the game. Valindra's has a crown. I forgot what it's called. Maybe it's called Valindra's crown. Crown of Valindra. I don't know. There is a crown. There's Fool's Crown, I think, as well. There are many crowns in the game that look similar to that one. I know which one you're talking about. So, unless you specifically want that one for collection, then there are other options. Valindra's crown drops from Ebenera? Yeah. Good job keeping us all alive. I don't think anyone's died yet. How do you like me on AoE, Pharrell? Actually, I'm sure he actually does like me on AoE, considering the amount of mobs. Because if I was on single target, I'd just focus on the boss. Yeah, no deaths.
Nice.
Anyone die?
I don't think so.
No deaths, bro.
Yay.
Good job.
Good job, everyone.
And do you notice Pharrell's back on using his Ranger again? Yeah, Ranger Pharrell. Come on. Where's the comp? Aw, I got a longbow at least. Time to make a Ranger. It's not Valindra, it's the other one? Alright, no worries. Mana, how's the Lady of the Red Journal called? Of the Red Journal? You mean the hunt in Avernus?
I sense a disturbance.
The red journal. The closest one I'm looking at would be the apprentice's coif. Okay. I got a over level. What do I get? Helmet! A helmet paladin ghost. Wow. Game's telling me to delete my paladin.
I have it
Thanks.
already.
Tales of old... Oh! I'm gonna troll him, say Nostura. Did they fix the binding of the unicorns, guys? Does anyone know? That you can like redeem it again? Because I know that was an issue. I've been saving mine until that. Did you ever find out how to get the alcove from boss? We can go try it.
Right back.
Okay. They fixed it in a patch a few weeks ago. Oh, okay. But they actually did? Did you try? See what achievements we still need. Yeah, and then... Why did you call it the red journal? Oh yeah, that was Idris, huh? Idris. We need to figure this one out. We know where it is, Pharaoh. In the alcoves. But, I don't know what gets them to pop. I'm trying to think. I've done it so many times. So that's the name of them when you go into them. Because it's red? Oh, okay. The mini-buses? Yeah. Yeah, but in that area, that's the alcoves. Apparently I've never done Lair of Lostmoth. Damn. I suck. Alright, let's do a hardcore run and then... we just troll together.
Hardcore boss?
Yeah. We need a tank? It would be too hard to find. There might be a light, exactly. So I'll just let them know that we'll take a bit of time to explore. Looking for one more tank hardcore boss. And then one DPS. I mean, I could tank it as well, but I need it on this character. Burrow, do you... We've been doing all your achievement stuff on your Warlock. Do you want to go back to your Warlock, or have you decided you're going to be a Ranger now? That's the other thing. Achievements and stuff should be account-wide. Like, it makes no sense. At least collections, at the very least. Ooh.
Hello? At first I thought that's a cleric.
Yeah, right. HR, because you only need one? Okay, fine. Yes, Kiara. It'll be hard finding a tank, though. I'm made with achievements? I see. Oh, you're mad. I thought you were like made. Like you were an achievement to make. We got a tank. And then we just need a DPS. Looking for one more DPS. Volt. I need to level gear and vest in Darn. Sounds good for her, yeah. I need to do the same for a healer. I think I might make a cleric. Was my other cleric's name Waifu Manu?
Yeah.
I think
Hold on, Wi-Fi menu here.
I think that sounds good. Waifu Manu. It just feels weird playing a healer on a male character. It's the one exception I'll make. If we're just talking about the nurturing, kind care, because it's gonna be an UWU anime healer, not an MMO healer. Although that could also work as well. Apollo wouldn't give a shit. He would be the type of healer to, oh, you stood in red? Well, too fucking bad. I can't heal stupid. Choices. I could go with MMO healer or anime healer. I gotta pick one though. And then I can have a cleric. I mean, we could technically just go with the two of us. We don't need that third DPS. Bad GF. Oh my god. I don't care. As long as you don't die. Look at all these. Whoa. If they have a band of air, we don't take them. No, we don't take you. You got a band of air, I'm sorry. Why do you want to run? I take the first person that plus me. Oh, thanks. I'd rather help people that are trying to farm. What happened, Looney? Ah, what? You could heal with your bard. I have a bard. Oh, I see. You're learning the alphabet. Okay, you know what comes afterwards? We can skip the D. I'll give it to you later. We could go... Oh. Uh-oh. Advanced Dungeon. Vote of Stars. Make sure I do the right thing here. I hope you guys are talking about cup sizes. I'm glad you stopped at C. Any bigger and it's... Whew, bit of a handful.
Finally, you've arrived.
I think B's and C's are the sweet spot. A's are like really special. Come on. Looney. 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 I don't know, man. DDD is pretty... Jeez. Is that a thing? DDD? I didn't know that they go to so many character digits.
Grace me with your presence. Now
I'm too afraid. I'm not googling that.
Sealing the gloaming court. It appears my spell has attracted the attention of
I've
our
seen double D, but triple D?
I must not be interrupted.
The back pain is real? Yeah, absolutely. I would not wish that on anyone. I mean, I'm pretty sure some guys could experience it too. Alright, Pharrell, if DPS dies, we'll just go 2 DPS.
Concentrate on the spell.
Pharrell's like one of the few people in the game that I trust to not die. That's why I love that. You know that, Pharrell? I appreciate you. Any content, like... It's never pressure. You're just really one of the most experienced players mechanically that I know. Like, there are so many sweaty DPSs in the game. And I'll give them credit. They do well in DPS. But man, do they lack when it comes to actual, like, ability to react. And then watch 20 seconds later, it was all part of my plan for our dies. Yeah.
Stand guard while I concentrate on
I mean, it makes sense. We did training for Tom for like a month solid. All the mechanics. Pretty much almost every day. Corbs, why are you sad? Okay, Corbs, you're pretty good too. I don't think I've ever seen you die in runs we've done.
stand guard while I
But I mean in general, that I'm running over and over. You don't want to ever run things, Corbs. You're too busy every time I ask. I'm running Grand Q. I'm doing guild stuff. And then, of course, the be right back. Yeah. See? I think most of the really good skilled players are always running in guilds. That's why I don't get to see them often. So you're left with random people and random queues. I mean, it makes sense. They're part of a guild alliance, so they all run together. It's not my fault. I need over 50k shard. But do you need it though? Do you really? What are you gonna get anyway? What's the end goal? So you're trying to get your guild up. What's the plan? To 20? Alright, so this is light. Pay attention to the name when we're done here, Pharaoh. My goal is to reach level 10 in my personal guild. Okay, and then are you done? Are you going to finally stop this madness? I need to buff the mini buses. They're a joke. Buff the mini buses. Make it harder. With guaranteed reagent drops for each mini boss after 20 runs. That's how it should be. They should have the gear drop in regular boss. If I was in charge of updating this now, I would make it so that these mini bosses are in regular Lord of Stars. They only drop the gear. Reagents in hardcore, but buff them, make them hard. And then in 20 runs, you will get the reagent. It could be.
Need mine.
Yeah, it could be an internal tracker. Like it just knows 20 runs, bam, you get it. And if you still want to RNG, hey, it can be RNG in that you could get it less than 20 runs. But I would personally set it to 20 runs. Just gives people reason to run it. If Cryptic wants people to engage and run content, then there you go. Run it 20 times. And you've got it. But I'm not a fan for forcing people to run content. I personally believe that people should run content because they want to. Because they enjoy it. With the guild, yes? Okay, good, corpse. Funny thing, I'm working on my guild. That's level 9, but I have a level 20. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't think it's funny. I sometimes question your sanity. But I've done weirder things, so I can't judge. We gotta watch aggro, for real. That's the one thing I always forget. We gotta make sure tank has aggro. So watch the burst. Especially the beginning part. Because I do one encounter, I'll go half, do a full rotation. Oh. Mano, have you seen the new... I have. The new Dune movie was really, really good. I really enjoyed it. Especially, you know, having been a fan of the old ones in the books. I think it was a really nice touch. Can we get rid of him, please? I'm gonna artifact this boss. Fuck, but I'm scared. I'm always scared to do rotation. Alright, the tank has it. Like, tanks really need... more... It's hard. There isn't a balance. Let's put it this way. The best tank... Like... Oh, I got such a fright now. I was like, what? I forgot we face. The best tank and the best DPS Tanks are still so far behind with dealing with aggro. And I mean, it's doable, it's just DPSs have a way easier time. They just press a couple buttons and they're done. So oftentimes I'm just sitting there holding back. Whereas the sweaty DPS doesn't care. They just go, hey, look at me! And then GG hardcore run. I want part 2 so bad. Imagine it was a series. I feel it could be perfectly adapted for a series. Also, did you see the game? There's going to be a real-time strategy game. That looks really exciting. I love my RTSs. There's a bus. Oh, there it is. So I'm going to take care of big guy. These are like the mimics now, the new mimics, you know? The big guys shambling. Because they're like, they do the mimic thing. Where's the bus? Like, I wish the buses were bigger. He's so small, you'd think he's a mob. And then you end up artifacting a mob. Stay. We got him. Easy.
Nice.
I see a Mastercraft recipe thingy. Shattering snowflake, mine. Sneaky, it doesn't come into your inventory. You gotta go pick it up. Use the voice, give me the knife. Yeah, that was so good. You remember Messi? Where it's like, use the voice, the scream, the loudness. Within Dune, the boy, at the beginning with the mom.
Oh, I remember.
Ah. They made a Witcher series, so I don't see why they would... Oh my god, I forgot to show Pharrell the... Fuck. Okay, next one. Remind me, minibus. So did we not get... Yeah, I was Pepega. Sorry. But I mean, we can always come back here easy, don't worry. Was that the only one you were missing? Because if so, it's easy. We just come back here again. We don't need anyone, just you, me, Millie. Alright, let's focus second mini though. Need forest? Okay, this is forest. Dune movie also put an 8.1 in IMDb. That's... yeah, they've been rating movies really low, huh? That's... we'll give it a little bit more. At least an 8.5. I did not expect that betrayal though. Ooh, some Game of Thrones vibe there. Has anyone got any recommendations on some like Game of Thrones type series? I've seen Spartacus. You have news? Oh yeah, what's the news, Corpse? Win a Shadar Kai? For doing what? But I already have it. But that's cool for people that don't. It's a Zen store item. What are you gonna do for it? At least they have competitions, that's nice. They're coming back with the comps. Not even doing counters, it's dead before. Or else stop being so OP. Poor guy can't kill anything. There, we leave him one.
The tank is killing it.
Oh, is it the tank?
Oh, I got 2 fighters are attacking it.
Yeah, 2 fighters. I won't touch. There. Alright, Pharrell, for the next one, let's not attack. At all. Alright, Mancha, you just stand there. It's fine, we believe in melee. Next one, all
it's
him.
a tie.
We just do nothing. I'll smoke bomb.
Oh my god. Oh my
I'll
god.
artifact. There, that's all I'll do. I'll artifact. I'll stun them. Alright, here we go. All of them. Just stand to the side. I feel like Pharaoh's attacking. Bruh. That's all them? And comms? Bro. They melted that shit. Oh yeah. Didn't even touch it.
Oh my god.
Fighters OP. You gotta take screenshots and then you can win? Oh, okay, nice. Maybe if Melly wants the waifu comp, she can get it. What screenshots of? Alright, but let's actually attack. We don't want to like fail the run for the memes. That achievement would be nice. We're only doing this for the achievement. Melee would love the screenshots. Win the Shadar Kai Witch, just take screenshots. That doesn't sound hard at all. You could show the post after the run. Maybe other people want to join. Okay. Sounds good. But yeah, Corpse posted a link, guys. If you want to enter Cryptic's giveaway to win a exclusive premium store item companion. Doesn't sound too hard. Corpse saying just enter a screenshot. How hard could that be? Go somewhere, press a button, you're done.
Like, is there any theme for it?
I don't know. Haven't read this artifact. I mean, haven't read the post. Hey, D-Trail, why would you say this is a BP for beginners? Is it not worth it? An overall thought on the pass? I would say if you are a starting player or have started within the last month, it would be perfect because it has like the majority of things that you probably won't have. For anyone else, I say it's not worth because... Why do I have aggro? Because you most likely have the things or they're easy to acquire because you have the funds in which to acquire them, aka the 80. My thoughts on it is great implementation. Probably the best execution we've had of a battle pass to date. I mean, hands down the best implementation we've had because it introduces a no FOMO system. You can skip 3 days, log on the 3rd day, and get it all done. Get 3 credits. Whereas before you'd have to do it daily. So I love the implementation. But the rewards, they're more geared towards newer players. And yeah, I mean, it depends on what you have. I can go through a list real quick. Let me bring up a... I've got to dig up the... There was a link. If someone has it, otherwise I'm going to have to dig it up. I had the link. Let's see if I can find it. It shows you all the rewards. They posted it. You'd think it'll be on the blog post. Grrr. It's on the forum though, that I don't know. Hardcore rush for Darkness Ring? Nah. Achievement. I don't care for items. News and announcement. If anyone has... Oh, there it is. I got it. Don't worry. Alright, so here's the rewards. So, just a quick one, because I don't want to keep the group waiting. You get Epic Insignia Choice Pack, Rare Mount Collar. This is the first, like, 25 mount upgrades, Legendary Mount Choice Pack. This is Phase 1. Not bad. Phase 2, you get Rank 2 Enchantment Choice Pack, which is quite nice. 2 enchanted keys, 20 reroll tokens, epic artifact choice pack. Again, you can see why I say it's good for beginners. At least they'll start with something. Stage 3, this is really nice. 42 slot bag. If you don't have max bags, that's nice. Companion equipment choice pack. Nice if you don't have them already. And then a legendary companion choice pack, which is very nice. some really good AoE companion and single target companion and tank companion. So this is pretty huge when we get to the end. I'm not going to go through the premium one. There's much better stuff in the premium one. That's why I say it's more new player oriented. And it depends if you have those rewards or not. You could be, you know, an old school player playing for like, you know, a year casually and not even have all the legendary mounts, in which case it's also useful for you. Not today, Satans. I don't want to see anyone die here. Alright, so just don't get the dot and we're fine. I'm actually glad and surprised that you were able to spin the pass in a positive light. I've only heard negative opinions. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of negativity that comes. I've discussed it earlier. If you go back like maybe half an hour, I've said everything on that topic. It's a lot of so-called veteran players who aren't happy with the direction of the game. And they expect things to change and then they don't and they get more mad. So we got to come here, by the way, Pharaoh. You see it says Alcove of Light Forest? So if the zone thingy changes, then apparently it will count. Let's check. If it doesn't, see it doesn't, I'll take a screenshot. Or rather take a clip. And if it's a bug, maybe we can try and get it fixed. I think achievements on there, low priority though, so not too worried, but that's what it should be. Maybe we're supposed to do something. Hey, there's a light here. What's this red light? What if we're supposed to do something? Imagine. Let's figure it out. Let's tell them, be right there. Figure it out, Pharaoh. Why is there blue
like, yeah,
and
there's
red?
a light here.
What if we all have to stand in the red? Oh no, he's the blue. What if we have to touch this?
The blue is the effect.
Come here. Wait, it's gone. Wait. Was that someone's ability? Imagine you had to all stand in that circle. Imagine something as stupid as that. Imagine not picking up loot. We'll figure it out. But yeah. Dress provocatively and open the code. Oh my god. The Alco comp is best DPS companion? Aragon said. Best is subjective. If someone's a content creator, remember they gotta create content. No gear is worth. The most important thing in the game before any gear is skill. Get better at the game. Don't die to anything. Because every death is 10% damage reduction. Think about that. What piece of gear is going to make up for that on a single death? Oh, we're going everywhere. Pick a side.
Yeah, I could. I think that aggro changed like 3 times.
Yeah, so D-Trail, just to kind of give you a recap. The game is constantly evolving and changing. And some players don't like that. You get to the end where they have nothing left to do, right? And they want new content, which is understandable. However, they get new content, something like Crown of Caldegon. Some people run it one time, and they're like, okay, cool, I want more content. And, you know, provided it did take some dev work, it's not like it just happened in like 2 minutes. And then, you know, the excuse is, oh, we want better rewards, because there's no reason to run it. And I can understand that mentality, but here's the thing. What rewards would they want? And 2, if you have everything, you have nothing, because at that point, what could you possibly want? I have enough AD to like buy anything in the game and have every single item, and then you could consider me a completionist. Unless it's something that literally can't be obtained right now.
Begone, you pointless miscreants!
And then we go behind. Oh, you didn't have an icon there. So yeah, the point is mute. They want new content, they want better rewards, but those two things alone aren't going to solve the issue. Because the issue here is they're not having fun with the game. Because if you enjoy the game, then it wouldn't really matter. Because the reward is... I want to sound like Acido here. That's just a meme by a lot of people. I don't want to say the reward is the content either, but you need to be enjoying the game first of all. The rewards are nice, but you need to be having fun. Imagine, you know, not having fun and then, you know, getting rewards. A perfect example of this is a game that a lot of people enjoy, but I don't. No Man's Sky. It has like the expeditions. I suffer from FOMO, as do a lot of people, and I saw the rewards. It had an expedition. It's kind of like a battle pass. Do things, get rewards. And my brain is just like, yeah, let's go. I got to do it. So as long as there's something to do, you'll play it. I found myself playing it, but I wasn't enjoying the game. And now I have all these rewards that I'm never going to use because I don't even play the game. And Neverwinter is a good example of that. A lot of people will play for the grind without realizing that they don't enjoy the game until there's nothing left to do. And then they'll be like, okay, but it's just content or it's just rewards, but it's really not. I've been playing without, you know, so-called content for like maybe a year now. And I'm not bored of the game because I genuinely enjoy playing the game, meeting new people, challenging myself when Reapers comes out, doing meme runs like we did the IC run without a tank, having to face tank that, block the tank buster on the second boss, stuff like that. I find my own ways of having fun. So yeah, that's pretty much a recap of what I said earlier. I'm sad for the achievement. Imagine 10% damage reduction on what? On anything? Yeah, on everything. So if you die and you get a skull, which is a debuff, you lose damage. You also take more damage. It's weird that a lot of people don't know about that. They just die and then they think, oh, it's fine, I'll just res. Like, no problem. I wonder how many people genuinely know that you actually lose damage and you take more damage. Who's Abrams? Abrams, I have faith. Do you have faith? Oh, fuck, he's just going in. Okay. We're about to get murked here. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Stuns? Any mounts? Alright. Fucking Abrahams, man. He's like, yeah, now you running? Bro, you named after a tank? Okay, he's missing the A. Fair enough. He's not Abrams. Please don't go ahead. Please let me go first, Abrams. No, 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 no. Run to melee, run to melee, run to melee. Hi, Melee. Fix me.
Hello.
Thank you. I was expecting those. That's why I straight up go. I had a bad combo of low HP and stupid Warlock.
Yeah, it seems we have Warlock.
Someone didn't kill their Warlock. Can you imagine? Perfect time to get an... Oh my god. No, DT. Okay, let's make the simplest summary. New content and new rewards will not fix the issue that the players who are complaining about those issues are complaining about. If you want to know why, you're going to have to go back. You got to have fun playing the game first. If you have fun, then, you know, you're off to a great start. My Angel's melee? Absolutely. It's like playing Elden Ring. A lot of people like Elden Ring. But if you don't like it, but you're just playing for the rewards, you're going to have a bad time. Whereas if you genuinely like it, you're going to be playing constantly. I don't know if you guys have that game where you can keep coming back to because it's so good. And Neverwinter is that game for me. Fallout would probably be another example if I played a single player game. I could play Fallout over and over again. I enjoyed Fallout 3 the most. It never gets old. And then some people can play Minecraft or ESO or Dota or Counter-Strike for like tens of thousands of hours. Crazy. Alright, take care, Corpse. I get the gist, alright. Everyone wants it to be mod 16 again. Oh, run ahead. Alright, we can... Oh, here's the minibus.
I mean, this is
Can
the
we just chill
minibus,
here?
right?
Yeah. It just depends if they need help.
I mean, the tank is there.
I'll just wait here with you. It definitely becomes an entirely different game when there's people to play. Yeah, that's the other thing I was going to mention. Obviously, it's an MMO, so it's a social aspect. The biggest part of the game is, you know, playing with others. And some people try to play solo. You can have a bad time. It's just not the same. It's not that type of game, you know. A single player game, that's fine. In an MMO, you want to have someone to play with, whether it's guild, alliance, a friend, anyone. You want to have people to play with. Are they okay over there?
I think they're fighting. I mean, I
Yeah,
can
they
heal
were
them
fighting.
from here.
There's one. I think that every time I've played this game since returning, I've put up a stream because it's just much more interesting than grinding alone. Yeah, absolutely. And it makes sense. I mean, it is a social game after all. And the whole point is, I mean, literally everything is geared towards running content together, right? Running group content together, whether it's trials, whether it's dungeons. It's an MMO. And while, you know, you might not see areas with hundreds of players like traditional MMOs, you're still going to run your 5-man or 10-man content. And you definitely... I mean, you can do some of that alone, but I mean, it's not as fun. Unless you like the challenge, in which case, hey, that's great. Another reason for you to enjoy the game. But it's definitely not its selling point. I think people care about this rage the most.
No way!
You got
I
your
got
helm?
the rain catcher.
Finally! Hey, high five!
I
Good job! Finally!
can't
You happy
believe
now?
that.
Now you can finally throw it away.
Yes, exactly.
Unnecessary. Collections, let's go. And since the biggest part of the game is the social, I think that we need highly populated social zones. They would first need to optimize it. PE, there's something weird with PE. You can have the best rig and you'll struggle sometimes. You think that is the best to have most people you can in social zones? I mean, you don't really need people there, because let's be honest, how many people actually look at the people? That's why we have zone chat. But yeah, that's a whole other breed. So you definitely have, you know, many players. You might not see them, but they're there in zone chat. And usually everyone gathers at Protector's Enclave, because that's kind of like the de facto hub. So if you want people to talk to, might not see them. But I mean, I don't think that's a big deal. The interaction is there. But you'll find a lot more negativity. It's less than it used to be. Alright, let's stick together now. High five? Yeah, she got a high five. Because she got a rain catcher. It was...
Finally.
she wanted that when it was relevant for a healer. To get outgoing healing. And... I mean, she's obviously got much better things now since it's been a while. In all the runs that we did, she never got it. So she finally got it now. Another case of, you know, you don't chase the content. Because she found another way. New module came out, Dragonbone Veil came out. It gave us stuff that makes it irrelevant. See? Perfect example of not chasing an item. She didn't need rain catcher. She did perfectly fine. Melly now Cleric Arbiter. She's working on it eventually, yeah. It feels dead in Protector's Enclaves usually. Yeah, I mean, if there isn't politics or arguing, then I don't think people have much to say. People are usually playing the game, running something. I mean, it would be pretty strange if you run around and you sit in Protectors doing nothing. I usually, like, if someone asks a question, they need help with something, then I'll respond to them. But you won't see me sitting around in Protector's Enclave. I'll be running something. So I'll very rarely interact. You'll need optimization. Yeah, I mean, it would be really nice to upgrade. Imagine a method for them to upgrade the engine completely. It would be a mission. You can't just port over everything, just like a click of a button. But if we got a new engine, imagine being able to run on something like Unreal Engine 5 or Unity, anything. Oh. But it's not as simple. It would put it in a modern age. Because we definitely... I mean, I'm surprised what they've managed to do. With the same engine, from what it was to what it is now. Like, shit, bro, you need to look at the old stuff. It's crazy. So visually, it's come a long way. But if we get a Neverwinter 2, I wouldn't mind starting over. Not gonna lie. Because it was never about the items for me. It was about the experience, the journey with people. Hoppy. Sorry. This is why I don't burst. Ah! It's about getting all the mounts, yeah? True. I like collections, not gonna lie. Guys, hypo. Ooh, almost left you there.
Yeah, everybody was like...
It's okay, you know. We just fail a hardcore run, who cares? I mean, I didn't join this for the hardcore run. I think it's those two that need it. I just wanted the achievement. Aggro likes me, yeah.
How dare you!
Mounts, companions, getting that collection done, all the achievements that you could say 100% of the game. Alley-oop. Same, I'm here for the social side of it, less than loot, but I have no friends that play this game. Wish it was easier making friends in this game is all. Well, first step is joining active guild, or rather more so an active alliance. Are you what console are you, what platform are you on? How many achievement points you have, Manu? I think it was in the 5k region. Let me check. 5, 6, 5, 4. I haven't really worked on them. There's so many easy ones to get. I plan to eventually. I try to do them little by little. But I'm doing pretty good on the companion collection. I focus on that one more. I have like 620 of 667. If only they could delete one companion. So I've done pretty good on this one. It's like 90-ish%. I think like 94%. Thalo, Voss and Icy are the two dungeons I wish the second and third bosses were flipped in the order. They might as well have not even used her in here. It was going to be golems. I mean, it could be foreshadowing for a trial just like Valindra. But apparently, according to someone, I think it was Kiara or someone mentioned that you wouldn't be able to fight her because she's, what, doesn't have a actual body. She's celestial or something. I'm not too caught up on all the lore. The queen? Yeah, the queen chilling there, like Hallister. Alright, let's finish this. Valindra is a lich. Bye.
Whoa, and we didn't have any hypo, right? Oh.
Nice. She can reform her body. Oh, Valendra. Luna, I have 6 mounts on the collections that are grayed out that I actually have. Yeah, they're awesome. You need to, what do you call it? Ah, we just need to get it fixed, reported.
Betrayal. The family.
Thank you so much for the, hello, welcome to the Sanctuary. I'm wondering if I would re-roll this. I just always feel it's disrespectful, especially to players who need the legendary rings. And I feel it will fuck with my RNG. But you don't know how many of these I have. That's at the point where... as if there's any that I want. Alright guys, don't tell Miku. It's spitting on the ring guns. I know! Everyone look away, just quickly reroll. Rogue mains are gonna rate. Yeah, you're right. I mean, hey. Okay.
Who didn't say that?
I had to take it. It's disrespectful. To Miku, at least. Maybe I'll get another one in here. 2 in 1 chest. Actual RNG. Nope. Shard. Ooh. Mastercraft. And hold on. Is there a feather here? Not a feather. A leaf. Red feather. Pog. Is there no leaf?
We rolled for the leaf.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
Oh.
Let me see who...
Oh, I
the
see.
fighter got it.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Got a glare. Should I reroll? I mean, it's up to what you need, right? Rerolling 6,980? Yeah. I'm on PC. What's an active guild with actually good interaction? We're in a pretty good alliance that's really active, so... I mean, I'll be biased to it, you know? Recommend the Pirate Code Alliance. They've been really friendly. There's a mix of players. Good interaction, good runs, many guilds, so there's a lot of variety, and they try to keep things active. Let's run a CN. Let's pay a visit to Orcus. Why'd you like CN so much, Looney? Looney really likes CN, for whatever reason. I want to get at least one more hardcore run in for something. CN is nostalgia. Oh, Pharaoh's gonna head off. Hooray! Bye, Pharaoh. CN, huh? Well, let me invite you, busy. Pharaoh's gonna go have dinner. We have delicious dinner. Spaghetti bolognese. You like?
Ooh, I love that.
Soon. Alright. Fenric. Hi, Nostro. We should try... Oh, but Pharaoh's like leaving. We should have tried a... Looney, do you want to try Deathless Tom tomorrow? I'm gonna try to get some people together. So we could get a cape for Melee and Pharrell. That's true nostalgia. I used to have these 2 friends who quit this game 84 years ago, and we used to play CN every day to get the Orcus artifact. The one that I still have not seen at all. Maybe I'll get it today. Another thing that you don't see because of RNG. Again, where were the pants and shirts in that run? I didn't see anything from any of the minis.
Drop, no.
Yeah. I would, but I'm not going to be around tomorrow. No worries. Alright, so for good old times, you want to run CN. Do you want to run it at minimum item level or just regular? Do you want to run it in a hardcore? Wish I could get the cape too. Okay, then you come tomorrow as well. Corpse. Gonna do it tomorrow. What hour? 6 p.m. my time. So 2 hours, 40 minutes earlier from now. Whichever you want. I want to look at the walls of paintings. Okay. Well, let's just go regular then, if it's just for exploration.
I can see into your heart.
7 p.m. my time then. Yeah, exactly. So if you need an invite, DTR, let me know. I can send you an invite. You can see how things go. There's always people running things. Just keep in mind, I haven't run Tom that much for a long time. Well, it's like riding a bike. You don't really forget. Maybe what you should do is, if you get a chance today or tomorrow, so we save time, is run a Tom with like randoms. Just get caught up on how things are. That might help.
What have you fools done with the phylactery?
And I just realized this was part of the quest to get your artifact. This area,
Yeah.
wasn't it? And you go down the
Yeah,
left.
you go down.
More of Neverwinter's lackeys.
And it's close to Protector's Enclave. Can you see Protector's Enclave from here? Oh, you can. There's the wall.
Yeah, that's P.
That's cool. And there's Mount
And the
Hoteno.
mouse also now.
They need to delete that. Imagine when they just see it deleted. Doesn't exist anymore. Oh yeah, the party's even here.
Yeah.
Can you
And
let
then we
me
had like
go down there?
Stro or someone that we talked to.
The spy. That's so cool. That's so cool. Come look. Yeah. Lore. I probably don't even have that. Well, do you want to do a test run? Are you busy now, Corpse? Oh, the sunset is so beautiful. Like, they truly did a beautiful job here. Just look at that. And imagine this with their current tech. That is so beautiful. Look how stunning that is. It's so picturesque. Damn. With randoms? Oh no, it will be fine. Don't worry, Corpse. I'll put together a nice group. Oh, I do have that lore. But yes, maybe Melly doesn't.
I d
You do, okay. We pay respects to the fallen veteran players of the game who are no longer with us. You just finished eating? I need to wash the plates. Alright, no worries. That's pretty cool though, Looney. Oh? But he was like, oh, the lore? Yeah, you see, sometimes I could be observant. And we never, we kind of do go up the stairs, but it never looks like it. We never get to look out the windows. I think that's what was nice with Ravenloft. Like, if you look at it structurally, you should be able to look out and then see a breathtaking view. They could definitely add to it, like Castle Never 2.0. And then this part is so cool.
Thing.
These statues. What's the lore behind it? They're like celestial? Angels? So what was Castle Never before? Who knows?
You will not see my master of Azazel's phylactery.
We had a lich take over? It fell? This Looney loves it so much. Does he know the lore behind it? These look celestial, yeah. Looney, did you know that if you stay with Orcus after the fight, that little goo, it spreads out. It becomes huge. Covers the entire place. Didn't we see it once together?
Yeah, we saw it. It wasn't an RC, I guess.
No, even before that, way back.
I sense a disturbance.
Just like... Oh, there you go.
I can see into your heart.
You're gonna start your PC again for what?
I sense
Hi, Millie Mango.
Hello.
You almost gotched them.
Yeah.
Look at all that. Boop, boop. Are we done? Was that it? Yeah, nice. And this reminds you of like also Ravenloft vibes. Imagine you could look out of these. The rays are so nice. Are we gonna buff? No, you don't need to. In the current state of Tom, it's so easy. Tom's way too easy. If anything, they need a buff, Tom. I think you just might be unlucky with your runs, Corpse. I mean, you've seen, I've pretty much had a, what, 90% clear rate? When it's come to Tom with randoms. You only need, like, 2-3 experienced players. If Looney's still here, we could take Looney as well. Like, you can't see out these windows. Imagine you could. But it gives a nice effect. At least higher up it will be nice.
Targus will end your memory.
I actually never pay attention that you can't see outside from these windows.
It would just be a lot for them to render. Probably potato
but-
pieces would struggle.
There are so many windows here.
And then this guy. All the tentacles. Yeah. And if that hurts that much now, imagine RC. I think we have an answer. It would kill you in RC.
It would.
They did increase it because this is regular. So the Lich is watching us fight. Must resist. Oh, but the attraction is real. I just can't help it. Ranger X Rogue, a true love story.
He's following me. What?
Yeah! Got the cleric. Oh, someone moved. There should be an achievement for waking up all the zombies. Fire hurt? No? Okay. Wonder what happened here. Cracks. They even pay attention to detail. It's not like clear or clean. It's like raised. See that?
Yeah.
Like destruction. And it gets more and more. Shards of broken glass. The roof is like being supported. You can see the supports up there. You can't see through church windows as well though. True, yeah, because they stained. That is true. But if there was at least a balcony area, even if it was an extra, can you imagine looking out onto Protector's Enclave? And seeing that? Oh, they hurt. They did buff them. Yeah, holy shit. I wouldn't be surprised if they missed the tuning and this is actually RC mobs. Because remember, you would one-shot everything?
Yeah.
Now, like, trash zombies hit you? Damn. You know what would actually be a cool feature? Is when you go to queues, how you could queue for hardcore, if you could queue for the RC version. Because, I mean, it exists. They have RC versions of, you know, dungeons. That would actually be really cool. And then you could run that as a random, like random RC. Or when you feel like it.
That would be nice.
Even though technically once a day you get a random RC, but yeah. Because I like running dungeons, but some of them are too easy. And the only good ones that are worth running are the RC, but you can't pick them. And minimum item level just makes it down to a crawl. Does this one hurt melee? Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Chest here, wow. Any friends? And then remember the hidden area?
Yeah.
Imagine
That's the
having
next part.
paintings of the same place. This is protectors, look. And more protectors.
Really?
People don't see this beautiful like 180p. Wow, that's a coast. With protectors.
I haven't actually seen these paintings used anywhere else. As usually you see paintings like copied in other places too.
Even the dragons kissing, look at them.
Aww.
Once you see it, you can't unsee it. The dragons are kissing. Yeah, with tongue. Look at that. Damn. Draconic rage? More like... Oh. You remember the secret area?
Oh, with the globe.
The globe? The door,
Yeah,
the painting.
The one that you needed, I think. What kit you needed to open it? That one?
Just a painting. You just
I'm not
interact with the
sure.
painting. I'll show you again. It was really cool when I saw it the first time. Oh, oh, oh! It really does hurt.
The
And now we have, oh yeah, AoE. We have all the ads.
I remember for Zariel, the other battle pass, we had to do this on hardcore. It was like one of the challenges. And we
Yes,
would
I
just
remember.
send one person in to kill the mod for that line. Because it could kill in like one shot.
Really? You can send just one person?
We'd
Oh,
send
you mean
one
in the
person.
room? Right,
Yeah.
right. Gotcha. I mean, you just pull away. How hard is that? Why would people struggle? Just
Yeah,
don't
we
stand
were
together,
struggling.
spread up, and then just, you know, pull away. What happens? Oh yeah, I think I do remember. I tried it once. What happens when it fully charged up? It releases a shockwave that does some damage. Alright, nice. The rift is pulling you from the abyss. So this is the abyss. Where's the abyss located though? You fall off here? Nope. See, like this part, imagine it was open and you could see through it. Or at least the top, you could go and like view something. Oh, you could jump off too, nice.
You can't fall off here.
Yes, well done. Well, I think we have the final episode of The Walking Dead tonight.
Was it the final one?
I think so. Well, there's 2 more. Look at the
Oh.
colors of that's what I was looking at, yeah. First thing I thought of was Zario. I guess there's only so much inspiration you can draw from for similar things. Corbs, are you there? Welcome back. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make this a quick one. Gonna finish this, then do the Tom, and then go have dinner. What did you miss? Nothing. You didn't miss anything. We're just doing EN for Looney's nostalgia. We did finish the BP, didn't we? Yeah, that was easy, and I didn't even like feel like it was hard, right? Compared to the last one, which was like, eh. That was really well done.
Yeah.
Cryptic did a great job on the battle pass system mechanic. I mean, if you want, we could skip. No, I don't need to skip it. I'm just letting you know that after this, I could just do one. And then I'm gonna go. It's not a mission. It's just to have you prepared and ready to go. It's beautiful. This is like, reminds me of the Orcus side too. And you got like spider. Imagine a spider came down there. There's not enough destruction though. You can see some here. And there's some bodies here, mummified. I would love to know who originally like was here. The lore behind it. I'm sure that's in the lore book. But it feels like maybe some
There's a chest here.
Celestials would have been. I'm ready if we don't need, but no, we don't need buffs. Frederick, did you want to join for a Tom run? Look at these paintings. I see that they changed the tutorial. They did, yeah. It's a lot more streamlined now. Gets you into the game a whole lot quicker. The painting missing here. Should we wake up all the zombies? I guess I can, but I haven't run Tom in 9 months. Come on, be like riding a bicycle. You don't forget something like Tom. Not if you've done it many times like that. Whoa, they look like... I thought they were people. And the light broke through here. And yet somehow you can't see. I guess it's too blinding. I love how they instantly just get up.
You're waiting.
Watch there be an achievement for this. I know there isn't, but... You've done 63 Toms in total. Yeah, that's quite a lot. There's a secret area where you look
Yeah,
at.
there's the chest to get to it from the other side. That's cool. They should add more secret things to it.
Imagine Walking Dead zombies get up like that. Oh my god. Just like straight up. I thought you were going to say, imagine we get like infected running this. And we need to like get a cure. I want to see how much the balls hurt. I think they buffed them. They hurt a lot more now. Wait, why does it look smaller? Am I just imagining? Weren't they bigger before? Weren't the balls bigger? Where? Were they always this small?
I think the ones that were here were small.
Huh, I could have sworn the balls were bigger. Here's the secret. Come activate the painting.
Yeah, it needs the enduring kit.
You don't have? Imagine not carrying all
I
the
don't.
kits.
Don't.
There you go. It's a nice little roleplay corner where you can bring your betrothed Nice little paintings. Yes. Like what? Like why? And the lattice is like you could see through it. Was this like a confession booth? Like 5 silver, hell yeah. So yeah. I could get this part, it's like a secret little area, but that other part where it's open and you could clearly see there's something there. I guess they put it there so you would question it, like, you know.
Yeah, how do I get to that chest?
Yeah, I think that's the only logical reason. Yeah, these hurt. I swear these have the scaling of like RC. I wouldn't be surprised. Some of them hit quite hard. Alright, final boss. And then we GG. And remember the cleric buff. You remember, Frederick?
What cleric buff?
Melly will cleanse us and bless us. Get us stacks of blessings. You don't know, Bessie? Okay, you'll see after the fight. Can we go before? Oh no, he's just straight up. Boom. Look at that. I love that attack he does, that beam of light. Whoa! Do you see what I mean? He just killed Fenric. This is regular. They definitely tuned this dungeon. He never used to hit this hard. Not on regular.
True. He hits like RC.
If this kills us, then it's RC tuning, but no.
Okay, didn't.
Yeah. Now he's confused. Okay, he's back. I mean, it's good. It requires you to dodge more instead of face tank it or run a tank, which before it was more trivial. And you can see his animations. He always does the same one. So just avoid, but I have no stamina. Oh, can I avoid this one? I wonder. Let me see. No. And then we get the DPS. Whoa, he took me up with him.
It's like, you come with me.
Ooh, guys, I just thought of something interesting. Imagine you had something like Path of Exile's ranking system. The seasons that they have, right? But instead, what Cryptic does is they make it RC version of the adventure system. And the quickest person to finish to the end wins a reward, like top 100. Imagine that as like a sidetrack. So it's all souped up. It's hardcore. But everything hurts. Oh, did I mention it's hardcore? Or is it, come here, Millie. So if you die once, you're out. Oh, I would play that. That would be so much fun. I don't know how popular that would be, but yeah. So you're a cleric, so interact with this. And look at your buff bar. Alright. Blessings of Joaquin. Monetary gains are increased by 5% for 3 minutes for each blessing. And then you just sit here and you get it again. And so there's an old wives' tale where if you get 3 of them and you get the chest, you'll have a higher chance of getting the Shard of Orcus.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know.
Takes I think it was like 30 seconds and it respawns. You can do it again.
Yep, now I can do it again.
And then you get a second one. Now we have 10%. Guys, free money farming here. 15% more monies. Any Shard of Orcus? It will be the first time I pull it, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I've pulled it before. Can I invite people? Yeah, I can. Let me start inviting people for Tom. Look for one more solo tank. Tom?
Wait, the third one?
Alright, nice. And now we open the chest, Millie. And then watch me get a shard. 5 unbind tokens. Look, I'll take that. And then we just say, guys, it's the blessing that gave it to me. Not bad. What else we getting here? Genie's gift, alright. Ancient Court Magister's Talisman. Nothing too exciting. No tank. Kiara! Ah, thank you so much for the raid. If you had hung out just a little bit more, I was gonna come to you. I was about to go grab dinner soon. Thank you so much, Kiara. How did it go? 10 unbinds in total. You see the blessings of the cleric. What did you get, Macy?
Ginny's gift.
What?
Ginny's gift. And the shard. Shard of Shadowclad enchant?
What's Angie? You have to go myself. I did a bit of wandering and questing. Oh, nice.
Turn 1 is rating our family with 1 view.
Yay!
2 arms.
Alright, let's get the other healer in here. Looking for one more heal. I'll hold out longer next time. Yeah, just a little. No way. Pumpkin's still here? You think you have 1,500 Tommen? Yeah. Pretty crazy. Alright, let's just get the DPS. 3 DPS. Look for 3 more DPS Tom. We need the 1 heal. And then we're good to go. Nah. Like, come shoot it! I don't want to change his role. He needs to get the practice for tomorrow. All these DPS. And if you don't die, corpse, then you're good. You're good for tomorrow. I mean, it's really not hard. When you do a deathless Tom, you just gotta focus on not dying, instead of focusing on damage. Like, Tom is so easy. Instead of, you know, finishing Tom in 8 minutes, we can finish it in 12 or 13 minutes. Take it nice and slow. Can I die this run? I mean... I can always die. Kiara, next time I stream Neverwinter, I'll make a Voss for you. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna have to pull a healer from somewhere else. And how many DPS? Just 2 more. Oh, we got a healer. And then we just need 2 DPS. Maybe I'll remember. I don't think you can ever forget the mechanics. It kind of just gets etched into your brain. Once you've done a hardcore version. I'm still miffed that there's no hardcore version of Tom. I guess you get the title and the cape, but you know. You don't
What's
have
the
to
title?
queue for it in hardcore. I can't remember. Sadist or something. See, Corbs, I don't even look. I'm not a elitist like that. Someone pluses me, I go, okay, invite. And 9 out of 10 times, there will be 2 other experienced DPS, and that's all you need in the current state of Tom. And then the rest of the players will hopefully learn if they're struggling with the mechanic. And then that means more experienced players overall. But when people exclude others, then you have less experienced players overall. In the beginning, it was so hard to find people to do Tom. Now it's like so easy. In fact, it's easier for me to find people. It's crazy for me to... words! It's easier for me to find people to do Tom than it is for me to find people to do RadQ or RTQ. If that makes any sense. Alright, everyone's linking RDs. Let's sort that out. Millie, you go standard Sigil and... Sorry, no Sigil.
Tiamat and Pegasus.
Pegasus, yeah. Last time I played Tom, I was only tanking, I think. Interesting. Let's put him on... I'm gonna put him on hard. Alar has... Put them on... Actually, wait, are they the tank? Who's Alar? Oh no, they're the DPS. Dedra... Corbs, put you on Lantern. Alright, let me set the groups real quick. Plus. Okay. And the last person's coming. Let's make sure. Frederick! Ludi! Any artifacts? Look at that. Disgusting. Use Demogorgon. Swap. 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 Borb. Isn't this a PvPer? I remember this person. Eagle. Oh! Yeah, I know who this is. A good player. I think everyone else was sorted. It's just the other healer. I already put them on something. They're on Tiamat. Let's put them on Frozen. Frozen and yes, you use demo. Let me see. Frozen and Eclipse. Are we good to go? Always went Tiamat.
Go Tiamat.
Yeah, go Tiamat. Easy. Deathless Tiamat. So Corbs, most of the time, because of how insane the debuff artifacts are with stacking, you don't even need to... Most of the time you can't even get your rotations off. So your main focus should be on, you know, you do damage here and there, but when mechanics happen, stop everything and do the mechanics. Which oftentimes... Oh, hello, Arctura. Oftentimes, anyway, you have to do mechanics, especially when it's like platforms and spread and whatnot, because he's not really up, so it doesn't matter. But I'm talking more so about the end. A lot of DPSs like to stay instead of doing the triple Alistair phase, and then they get hit. I mean, he's phased at that point anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Ready to wipe, let's go.
What's taking him so long?
Let's do this. Let's
Oh my
scare the
God.
group. Deathless, by the way, guys. Hey, look, I'm going personal deathless, so I don't know about them. Mail, please. There you go. What am I, your personal mailman? No problem. There should be a way for play. I guess like incentive to get VIP. I was gonna be like, imagine a token where you pay 1,000,080 for a month of like being able to summon a mailbox. Would you pay for that? So
No,
it's
I
like
don't think
an
so.
item in the Wondrous Bazaar. So you got partials.
Facing Hallister here in his own demo plane is dangerous.
So here's a good place, Forbes. By the way, the only place you'll most likely die if you're fluent on artifacts is here. DPSs don't watch their aggro, and they get 3 slapped, possibly bold. You want to go slow. When we do the run tomorrow, you just go slow. Atwol's only. Like, do you see how fast it bursts? With artifacts alone, Atwol's are enough to phase him. Tom is in such a bad space. Corvus would have to be an idiot to buy a mailbox for one more. I mean, look, some people don't have VIP. Imagine, it's only 1 mil, right? For a month. I don't think it's so bad. You have worse things in the Wondrous Bazaar. Okay, yeah. And not freeing people out of ice is also a good way to fail. Oh my...
Did they die?
Rip Alex. I need confidants now. Oh my god. So, yeah, apparently in 2022, people still forget to break ice. I feel bad, it's Alex.
I feel a storm
Like,
coming.
I want to wipe, just out of principle. Alex! Because we can't do it, but I mean, I don't want to leave a man down. That's like a shitty thing. Yeah, hard spread is. I even waited till the last second. Hashtag justice for Alex. They're not gonna care. They're gonna want to keep going.
Tenacious little maggots. That's enough.
He's going to burn it all away.
I'm gonna touch the edge. Touch the edge. Ah, did it. Ah!
You think she can
Oh my god.
from me? You serum right there. You should.
I have rust on my armpits.
Doesn't belong!
Okay, well, I guess I'm going back to personal death list then. If you don't have VIP, it's even worse to waste 80 for mailbox that you can easily access. I mean, we're talking about convenience, right? But yeah, rather think about teleporter. I would pay 1,080 to have the access to TP from anywhere. That's worth 1 mil a month, in my opinion.
I think if we have all the options, like bank, mailbox, and TP.
No, that would have been, then you would just completely bypass the fact of getting Zen, which they want you to do. Otherwise, then there's no real way to support the game. But you can already TP, I think it's once an hour with the...
Yeah. I mean, you can do it, but you gotta pay.
Oh, yeah. You just keep paying that, true. I forgot they added that.
But you can't change it. So like it's set to one thing and that's it. Then you have
Forever?
to physically go to the place and change
All
it
right.
again.
Main thing is stacking corpse. Avoid people. Like 90% of the time where people die, it's during the platform disintegration itself.
I'll freeze you.
No, I don't really think that, Corvus. I just feel bad for people who don't have VIP. Oh, this is a one time you don't want to break ice. We're complaining about breaking ice in first place. They're like, okay, let's go break the ice then. Boom, everyone dies.
Feel the raging.
This is the one that wipes people. Especially with how fast he phases. Because people don't have time to react. He comes and goes.
Yeah, exactly.
And then they get doubled. And they're like, I don't know what to do. It's easy. Just don't stand where someone was. There's 4 corners. Half the platform obviously will be safe, but still, it's like 2 sides to go to. And I guess this one can be tricky if someone stays close in a comp or someone hits the ice. That's the only other time that you would struggle. That's why they're forced into paying real cash to get a Cryptic Logic. Yeah, I know, it's fucking ridiculous, right? Imagine Cryptic wanting money for a game that's free in order to pay their devs. Bro, that's so fucking stupid, right? The devs should work for free, dude. Can't believe they're getting a salary. It's a free game. Like, what the fuck, man? What's Cryptic thinking? Having you pay for convenience items. Bro, man. It just like boils my blood, right? Stupid as the Zen exchange. Yeah, it's so stupid in order to incentivize being able to buy items instead of using the freeway and waiting a bit longer. Fix it? I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I think it's if you're too lazy to wait a year for free Zen to get free premium items, maybe, you know, stop being a fucking cheapskate and actually support the game that you get to play for free. That's a crazy idea, I know. Fucking ridiculous. Who would do that? Oh, here comes the other one. The boom spread. My favorite. Flashbang spread. Oh, don't want to stack. I thought that was corpse for a moment. I was like, I don't want to stack on corpse. Alright, where are we going? Bar. I just realized why this is going to be so hard in an uncoordinated group. Oh, they're all almost... Yep, not enough HP. Lol. Did corpse live? Hey, we deathless corpse. Don't worry about them. They're still trading. But I think we buff HP, go more defensive. Definitely have a pally, that would have helped. And then the main thing is coordination. People have to go with the right healer. So I think we might do comms to call. And maybe melee will have to wear something that's like very visible. Too bad you don't have the balloons. We'll figure something out though. Just so that they know which healer to go with. I mean, it should be obvious, but... Because you just know the right way to go. It's always top right, top left, or bottom right. Like it's the one if it's far, you know?
Yeah, so like just go to the place.
Yeah. If everyone knows, then it's not a struggle. Isn't it a year, Corvus? I thought Zen Exchange was now at 1 year. I mean, I'm not too phased. I got mine in. Whenever it comes, it comes. I have nothing to spend it on. That's the thing. I would like more cosmetics from them. See, this is the part where DPS focus corpse. They stay to do damage, but then they get hit. And that's just the fun part of phasing. Oh my god, we're on fire phase. Have we phased? Yo, chaos. See, power creep. Woo! Alright, where we going? In?
Yeah.
Hugs. And then there you go. Deathless Corpse, easy, you got this. No problem. Just go with Eruption, don't get hit. Whoever has it just stays behind. Easy Deathless. DTR, I'm all for supporting something if you spend a fuckload playing it. Personally, it's just about value and everyone wants to make the best bang for the buck. Yeah, true. Like for me, because I play it all the time, VIP is crucial to be able to at least TP. The keys are nice, the rerolls are nice. I get potions that I do actually use. So, you know, I get value out of it. And also, I support the game that I get value out of. That's why, you know, when there are exclusive mounts or companions that come out, I'll buy those in the Zen store. Not that I need them, but it's, you know, to show support. Because I've gotten so much value out of this game compared to any other single player game that I've paid for. And I have like over 1,000 games on Steam. I've spent a ton. So I've definitely gotten my, can't even say my money's worth, right? Because it's a free game, but I mean, I've made purchases, so in that regard, I've definitely got my money's worth. So Corpse, what did you think? You did it. Wasn't too bad, you see? We'll be fine tomorrow. Even if we have to try a couple of times, if people make a mistake. And let's see, with a random group of people, how many deaths were there? I mean, most of that was due to that one hypo. I think if that one hypo didn't hit everyone, it would just be this person dying. There, I saw them, their positioning was slightly off on the D-wave, but these would be non-existent. That was pretty good for a random group. You were right, all muscle memory, exactly. By the time you've done it so many times, you don't even think. Like, I'm mostly focusing on chat talking. I don't even have to look because it's... You get so used to it. You can feel, you know what's coming, you know where to go. It's like your memory will retain that. Muscle memory. Corpse, like the other Deathless, have survived, but others died, yeah. Well, this is about work here as a group, and tomorrow we're going to be all work here as a group. Alright, cheers then. That was fun. I don't normally like to just do one Tom run because it's a bitch to organize, but I do need to grab dinner. No, Fenric? I mean, it's all about skill, Forbes. Fenric is like one of the top rangers that I know. And imagine him with full maxed out stuff. This is just yet another example of skill over gear. And some people, I'm sure if you had to hear his keyboard, it would just be like clack, 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 clack. And also, I guess it's focus. You have the stream open, well, I guess you both did. But I know one time when I did a Tom, I'd normally maybe gap. Or like just be behind by like 20-30 mil on average. When I wasn't streaming and full focused, easily gapped at top by like 20-30 mil, same group more or less. So it really makes a difference on focus as well. I guess also you're trying to focus on staying alive, so you're probably not doing as much damage as you could. There's a lot of reasons. And at the end of the day, it's not really about the damage, it's about getting it done. Because with that mentality, that's how you get a Deathless run, right? If we all focus on damage tomorrow, we're definitely not getting that, the Deathless. My biggest concern is ice. It needs to be broken halfway in the phase 1. And then obviously people going to the right healer. But that's really just an experience thing. So, yeah. I guess Billy's just gonna... I'll make a thing that will say here, here, here. So they know to go there. DPS here. We'll figure something out on that time. Corbs, this is my second time since rework of enchantments. Well, you did amazing. Well done. And Frederick, you still got it in you? Maybe Module 23 will attract you again. I'm about to go have some dinner. It was fun having everyone come through. DTR, if you do need a guild, if you haven't found one with an active alliance, do let me know. Happy to throw you an invite. Pirate Code Alliance is pretty active and friendly. Especially the Discord. I don't think you'll run out of anything to do. You had to replace your keyboard because of this game? What did you do? Oh my god. Luffy, you bought VIP. Nice. The only problem with VIP is you gotta get it up to a high enough level for it to be active. But once you have it at that level, you always retain it. So I think it's at rank... The best rank to have... Well, I think minimum rank that you should have is rank 4. That allows you to get the signpost, which is such a game changer. You basically could just teleport anywhere instead of having to walk long distances. Very helpful if you play often. Then I would say the next big one is the rank... I think it is... Oh, it's all the way at rank 12. That allows you to summon your bank. But I guess that's not that important. Unless you need it immediately. Let's say you're in a dungeon and you want to quickly put something away or grab something. That's a life changer. Especially if you're swapping from ults. Otherwise, rank 6 for mailbox. I would say minimum rank 4. Above there is only how active you play and how often you swap things. I'm a hoarder, so my bag's always full and I like swapping things around between characters. So rank 12 is, you know, necessary for me. But even just getting rank 1, I think negates the cost on... Actually, which is the one that negates the cost on auction house? Was there a minimum rank for it? Was it just VIP 1? Oh, there it is. Rank 8. If you sell things a lot, rank 8 is necessary because you have no auction house posting fees. And the other cool thing is when you max out VIP, you get 25% off Wondrous Bazaar. And that stacks with the Wondrous Bazaar sale. So you can get up to, what was it, 45% off? Or 40% off?
I think
so. If you're a new player, it ends up being worthwhile for you. Existing players, not so much until they add new things. By the way, get your keys every day, even if you don't do dungeons. Get your skeleton key. Because you're going to need that to reroll dungeons.
Yeah, key reminder.
What can I throw out? No. Good shots. I'm gonna poke and prod this guild alliance for a bit. Can I add you though? Just in case. Yeah, sure. Sure, DTR. Same name in game. Feel free. Oh god, no space. Rip. Maybe we can work the week for the Dragon Ball campaign. Man also streams Friday. Worst case, we could do it then. Oh wait, for what? What are we talking about now? For Tom? Oh, Looney doesn't need a death list if that's what you're thinking about. Looney was the first person that I actually got my my cape with. Looney and I go way back. There's beauty over here. We got that together. Oh, if we can't get it tomorrow. Well, it has to happen tomorrow because I'm putting together my group tomorrow. And I've got like the best OP in the game. That's going to be fronting heals, so... As long as the DPS don't go Pepega on me, I think we'll be fine. You guys will get it, yeah. I mean, the damage won't be the issue. It'll be just more the mechanics. And the biggest thing I'm worried about is the stacking. But I mean, even if we have to try it like 2-3 times, I don't mind trying however many times. And worst case scenario, it ends up being a farm run, so... What is the requirements to join a guild? There's no requirements. Just be in the game. Just go comms and it's easy deathless. It is, but you need to figure out how to tell them to go to the right healer, Looney. Because oftentimes there'll be 2-3 that will go with the secondary healer. And it's easy enough to say, come with me, who is me, where is me, you know? So I find the here approach with text easier. They just see that and they'll come. You can't add me without the character handle? Oh, I mean, you just find me in game. Just like put my name in there. Like if you DTR, then you just right click, add as friend. I think I have my... Do I have it in game? Do I have a bot command for that? Neverwinter. Bot's dead. There you go. Is that you, Estella? I didn't know you could do that, yeah. Pretty cool, yeah. Barbarian Blade Master, very nice. Very nice, very nice. I like the color scheme. Purple, my favorite color. Very, very nice. Does Melee have the balloons? No. I did say that would be great, but next time she'll get it soon. Hey Frankie, what's popping? Not much. Just finished some runs. It was a fun day. I like the implementation of Draconic Rage. I didn't even feel like I was doing anything. I was just doing the things I normally do and it's like bam, it's done. Even though I had like 2 accumulated because I didn't do it since the start on Sunday. And what about you, Frankie? Need to name the healer here for hyper. Yeah. Here for hyper. Follow me. What if we just put everyone on follow? Just say use /follow. And then automatically instant. Cheers, mate. And yeah, most people look ugly as fuck. I don't care about appearance. Not a Stella, though. Oh, at least she's not Dragonborn. What about the succubus outfit? With the wings, that's small. These wings, the yellow wings will actually be more. You don't have any of the eyes, do you, Millie?
No.
We'll figure it out though tomorrow, Corpse. We'll figure something out. Thinking even if we'll make her stand out, we'll make her shiny, flashy, and make everyone disable their armor enchants or something. Look at my history. Oh dear. Oh dear. How many Ests are there? History. I see. Got him. Got him. Oh god. At least it wasn't like a Rickroll. Okay? There's so many things. Oh god. Amazing. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright. Yeah, imagine you could have these wings. Like imagine having this as a transmute. But not part of like a mount. Oh hey Pharrell, you back? Hi Pharrell. Did you want to join us for a deathless attempt tomorrow? I mean, what kind of question that is? I'm not even going to ask you. You're coming, by the way, just so you know, Pharrell. You're coming for a deathless attempt tomorrow. We're going to get it for you on your Warlock. Corbs is going to attempt his. And Melly. So that's 3 of you. And then, yeah, we'll see who else needs that's experienced. I should ask Alex real quick if he's keen to join. But I mean, dude, if it's anything like today, poor Alex. Not even phase 1. There's ice. No one breaks Alex. I'm the only one hitting it. He's dead on the floor. I can imagine that. One of the most experienced heroes in the game that I know, dead. Because people are too selfish and want to focus on hitting Alistair. I think story time for you, Loopy. I think Cryptic should force it so Alistair doesn't come back until the ice is dead. To make this change. And if anyone dies in ice, the whole group wipes. That's what I would do. I would change it. That way you know for a fact everyone is getting out of that ice. Yeah, Tom Farrell. Sorry, yeah. Deathless Tom. It happened to me as well this weekend. 3 DPS dies. It's so stupid. It's like all they see is, okay, he's back. I'm running. I'm not in ice. Not my problem. Like, do they not get that it's a group effort? It's quicker if everyone is there. I just don't get that logic. I don't even burst artifact or anything until everyone's out of ice. I was stuck in ice as well. I'm literally Fenric the Icebreaker unlucky. Oh man. I mean, they had to buff ice because, you know, companions were destroying them. But now, I think people underestimate how strong ice is. It can withstand a few encounters, so you actually have to break ice halfway. Just like we used to do back in the day. Remember, break ice halfway? So we gotta do that again. But we don't touch ice from phase 3 onwards. Because, yeah, that shit just bursts. It almost feels like phase 3 ice is weaker than phase 1. And this is why I'm said I'm scared of randoms. Well, clearing is not the issue. It's about deathless. Deathless with randoms is... I can't remember ever having done a deathless with randoms. But, yeah. And it's mostly because they don't go with the healer. Or they just, yeah, don't do the mechanics. Or they don't spread. Or they stack on each other. It's basically just a lack of, like, knowledge on the mechanics. And I don't judge because, you know, the more we run, it makes them more experienced, hopefully. I feel that death is the #1 teacher, so if they care at all about getting better, then they will look at what killed them. Because that's why I'm always asking, if you guys have noticed, like, what killed me? How did I die? And then I go back and I look because I want to know so that I can improve to not do that the next time. Pharrell saying playing HR? That is what I was taught to focus on. Ice, yes. That's why I love Rangers. Oh my god. Especially in Mod 17. Rangers were the de facto icebreakers. Have a Ranger. Even just one Ranger in your party, you sorted. Fick, 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 fick. Okay, I know I just sounded like I was saying something in German there, but that's you get it. The sound effect of the delicious Ranger breaking ice. Frankie, what if I want to be quicker on to the top of the leaderboard? I mean, hey, yo, you do you. If the run doesn't, you know, clear, then I think you kind of know where the problem is. But yes, that is what people like to do. Be on top of the leaderboard. Maintain #1. And that is why I feel Cryptic should remove the Pain Giver chart. But the funny thing is I don't think it will stop that whole ego chase. Because all you're going to then have is people pulling out ACT logs and be like, yo, bro, check me. I'm like 230 mil. I just gapped this warlock by 20 mil. Get better, scrub. Scratch his butthole. I mean, you know, that's what's going to happen. So I don't think it will ever go away. It's just, it's a person thing. People always want to compete. And I mean, hey, competition's good. That's how you get better too. You see it in every aspect of the world. If you didn't have competition, there'll be a monopoly on things. People wouldn't try as hard. But there's definitely a difference between doing good enough and sweating to the point where you don't help your team. Mega pin commander. Leaderboard is not important in a cape run. I mean, hey, wouldn't it be sweet if you got top DPS and a cape? That's your challenge for tomorrow, Corpse. Top DPS cape, easy. Then you know you've really earned it. All the competition for top DPS in PvP, but when PvP comes, where do they go? Yeah. Yeah. Then they're really try harding on the nodes. Then they're not so much about kills, more about rotations. But I mean, you do get some, but they don't get very far in PvP because they figured, and this is why I said if the game forces it, in PvP they figured the only way they'll be good is if they do node rotation and then kill on the node. So that's kind of the game forcing them to play a certain way. But if you didn't have nodes and it was just deathmatch, then it'll be a whole other story. Frankie, that's a way to measure improvement or measure balance, I guess. Yeah, I mean, anything could happen. Like, that's why the pain giver is so... A lot of the time, I don't buff. So if you had to compare my numbers to someone else, that wouldn't be a good example, right? A lot of the times I don't worry about my rotation. I just take it easy. Someone else does. So how can it be a good measure? Because someone could just not be trying as hard. Maybe they're not buff. Maybe they're running a meme companion. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I run Zuna just for the fun of it. So unless you're in a like organized group where you're saying, okay, everyone try hard, Pain Giver is really a bad indicator. Also, the number one reason why Pain Giver isn't good outside of a trial, actually, I'll discuss both. So outside of a trial, Pain Giver is bad because the only metric that matters is how fast can you get to the mobs and kill them. As a rogue, I have generally faster movement speed than most people, especially with my enchants and buffs. I just run straight to the group. I kill them before anyone touches them. Easy Pain Giver. I'm number one. Does that mean I'm a good DPS? Or does that just mean I'm faster than anyone else? You see? There's the first problem. Pain Giver in dungeons doesn't matter because it's all about who gets to the mobs first and who kills them quicker. It's got nothing to do with who's better. So it's a terrible example to look at. 2, in trials, for example, now that we're so OP with artifacts and mounts and what, by the time you're popping everything off and you're doing your rotation, halfway through, usually, you know, for example, in Tom, Hallister phases, you don't even get to pull off your rotation. Same is true for a lot of other content. So it's really not a good indicator. Cheers, Looney. Have a good one. Good luck with waking up in the early morning. Oh yeah, this is very hard to factor in all situations, but this is still the only way. I mean, it's not the only way. A good example would be go to the training room, do whatever it is that you do for like 5 minutes. Or, I mean, 1 minute is good, but 5 minutes it feels more controlled, right? Run ACT, pull that data up. Have anyone that wants to compete do the same. Now, you can look at that data and compare. That is a true way to know who's getting... And it's all about just skill rotation. How smooth and fluent everything just transitions, what effects, what you're proccing, you know, what your stats are they balanced, are you buffed, all those things. Then if you truly want to show off who's got the bigger number, do it that way. But doing it in a dungeon or a trial, like, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. It has like zero worth at all. Because there are so many variables to take into account. And, yeah. But don't remove it still. Oh, I just thought about console, Frankie. You're on PS4 if I remember correctly. You guys don't have ACT. Imagine. What would happen on console? No Pain Giver, no leaderboards. How are they going to compete then? They're going to start counting, telling, oh, right, I killed that mob. That's 3. Did you see me kill that mob? All right. Oh, man. Oh, wow. That is, yeah. That is something else altogether. Okay. But tomorrow's going to be fun. We're going to try Deathless, Tom. See how that goes. Hopefully we can get some people some capes. We'll take 250 screenshots per run. Start analyzing screenshots. Start looking at them. Yeah. See who got the last hit. Oh my god. Ooh. Thanks for the love, Frankie. Good to see you, by the way. It's been a hot while, huh? But I'm gonna go have some dinner. Let's see. Can we drop a raid somewhere? This game. What does it mean? This game star. Alright, I guess you guys are going there. You guys have a good one. See you guys tomorrow. Much love to all of you. Thank you for dropping by. It was really great having you. Till next stream. Much love and bye for now.